Guys, in just a few days, one of us will be crowned the winner of Big Brother Season 23. We'll be walking away with $750,000. And somebody will be walking away in second place with $75,000.
And someone walking away in third with nothing.
Like the best house guests win. But it's so difficult. This is supposed to be an easy week. Damn. Everyone get their ass up here. I'm telling all these motherfuckers, shut the hell up. Because all you need is tripping, let me talk. Just chill out, everybody. Y'all tripping, and it's pissing me off. Because a brother needed his ball beauty sleep. I vote to evict Travis.
I vote to evict Travis. Thank you.
I cast to evict Alyssa.
Thank you. By a vote of 11 to 2. Travis, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
When is this motherfucker gonna start fighting fair, bro?
I vote to evict the amazing Frenchie.
Thank you.
I sadly to evict Brittany.
Thank you. I sadly vote to evict Frenchie. Thank you. By a vote of 11 to 1. Frenchie, you are evicted from the Big Brother house. Congratulations, Xavier. You are
It's
the
time to do what I gotta do. I'm about to do what I gotta do. Hey, when y'all see what I'm about to show y'all, bro. Bam, boom, bam, boom, 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 boom.
I sadly to evoke Brent.
Boom, 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 boom.
11
Ew.
to 0. Brent, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
I sadly to evoke the beautiful Whitney.
I vote to evict Whitney. Thank you.
I vote to evict Whitney.
She don't.
By a vote of 10 to 0. Whitney, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
Every single white dude's gone.
What?
First fact of Mellie about white.
No shit.
There will be 3 white people left.
That's it?
Mm-hmm. Very diverse season.
Yes.
Which I'm sure is being received very well.
You wrong.
I vote to evict Sarah Beth.
Thank you.
I sadly to evoke Christian.
I vote to evict Christian.
He gone.
Thank you. Thank you. Love your mom and dad. By a vote of 7 to 2. Christian, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
What? Did you mention about the white people when you got out the house, though? No?
I vote to evict 3.
By a vote of 7 to 1. The big brother house.
Sure you sing that shit country as fuck, too.
I vote to evict the swagadelic Derek X.
Thank you.
Created by Marcus, produced by Metro D. I can accept it.
By a vote
Or actually, he'll get a
of
writing
5 to
credit.
2. Baby D, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
You text this loser yesterday? Losing ass nigga. You friends with a nigga that couldn't even use Power's production game. Oh, I'm off the top rope this morning. This is hilarious. What we about to see? I can't believe this.
I vote to evict Sarah Beth.
I vote to evict.
Nigga, I called Jolene ass lacking this morning.
Of
Wow.
5 to 1. Sarah Beth, you are evicted from the Big Brother.
Caught that bitch lacking. Nigga, wait. Oh my God, just wait. Caught that hoe lacking early in the morning, bitch. I'm always on the run.
Claire. Oh, you just lost Claire.
Yeah.
I sadly evict Claire.
I vote to evict Claire.
Don't fucking touch me.
Of 4 to 1. Claire, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
Everyone hugs on the finale night.
Or at Todrick's
All
house.
the best in this double. If this plan falls through, the final 7 are all the memories.
Ain't no white people here. What?
So my next.
Hell yeah, you next, bitch. No fun.
I can't win a comp, but I vote to evict Alyssa.
Can't win a comp, but I can put hunkies out the house.
I sadly to evict my best friend, my co-host, Alyssa.
That's
By a
racist.
vote
I know.
of 3 to 1. Alyssa, you are evicted from the Big Brother
Yeah, I
house.
know, Julie. Thanks. Air hug. They made me vote out my bitch, man. My bitch. They made me vote out my bitch. Fuck it. Grand
I
opening.
sadly to evict Tiffany.
I vote to evict Tiffany.
I vote to evict Tiffany.
By unanimous vote, 3 to 0. Tiffany, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
Grand closing.
Congratulations, Asa. You are the new head of household.
When's the trauma? Oh, shit. Charlotte.
By unanimous vote, 2 to 0. Adam, you are evicted from the Big Brother house.
Yeah. Go shit. I put up with these niggas all motherfucking summer, my nigga. All summer, bro. I just can't tell you how much these niggas get on my nerves.
Congratulations, Jacob. You have won the golden power veto.
I cast my vote to evict kindness.
Marcus, when I tell you that a motherfucker was looking for the mods, nigga.
I suggest you stop talking about that.
I think that's not really up to me.
I think that's not really up to me.
Kylan, I need you to leave right now.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
I definitely did not come this far to win third place. I definitely deserve to be in those final two chairs going for that grand prize of $750K.
I want it so
Go
bad.
subscribe to
I
Saul.
am so close. I can taste
You better be
it.
subscribed to
To
us
come this
first.
far and lose, I feel like would be worse than going home week one. So at this point, there's no other option. I've come too far to be stopped now.
Look. Won't he do it? Good morning, everybody. Look, or good afternoon. I don't even know what the fuck time it is, bro. Yeah, it's afternoon. Bro. When I tell you a nigga was in a cold sleep, I ain't washed my face, nothing yet. I was in a cold fucking sleep, okay? First off, I want to thank Bubba. I want to thank John D.O. Steve from the bottom of my heart. If it was not for this man, let me use his phone, bro. You don't understand the footage I was able to get with this screen recorder this morning, man. Nigga, why? Nigga. You gonna think I'm lying. Because let me put it in terms that you can understand. Because you gonna think I'm lying. Oh, shit. So look, Camisha Talks. You've heard me mention her a couple times before or whatever. Or Camisha Reviews. I'll be calling her Camisha Talks because Camisha Reviews. Camisha Reviews, right? She does a space this morning. On, you know, the spaces is on motherfucking Twitter. And it's just audio, but people could come listen to you talk or whatever, and then they can bring people up to talk to you or whatever, face off or whatever. I go in there to listen to her, right? And I'm sitting there listening to her, nigga. And I got this on video. We about to watch it. Nigga, Jolene walk in the room. I'm sitting there like this, nigga. Jolene walk in the motherfucking room, nigga. I'm just sitting there already like this, nigga. Nigga, this bitch left. That bitch left immediately, nigga. And you about to see it. I got it on video, bro. I got this shit over here. I got this bitch running from me on video, nigga. It's the funniest shit ever, nigga. First of all, the discussion that was being had by Camisha was one of the greatest discussions ever. Because now, some of the pro-blacks that fuck with them, they start to be like, yeah, I'm pro-black and all, but y'all niggas ain't, basically. When you see this bitch run, nigga, she was looking for the mods. Where are the mods? No. I get to walk around this bitch without being, with everything unfettered. I want to know where the fuck the mods are at. Fucking niggers are just walking around free. Where the fuck are the mods? So Camisha, she's shitty because she feels like she's put up a whole lot of shit, you know, defending the cookout and all of that different type of shit. And she feels some type of way that the niggas have come out and just been hanging with white people. I told you it was gonna happen. I told you motherfuckers was, I told you. I told you this would happen from both sides. I told you they were gonna do it, and I told you it was gonna get to a point where these niggas wasn't gonna care. So let's listen to Camisha.
Same way about Colin. I feel the same way about Derek. I feel the same way about Ozzy.
So what she's basically, because she just went on a thing about like she's disappointed in Tiffany, you know, and motherfuckers just finding out how they get down for real. People are finding out how these motherfuckers get down for real.
Fame be damned. You would rather interview with a bigger YouTuber who is a non-black person for what purpose? You already up there. You already famous. You talk a lot of noise in the house. about supporting people of color, but yet the people that fought for you guys the most outside the house, I'm not saying the people, not people of color did not fight for us, I know they did too. But I'm saying for the fight that we've been on all this time complaining, I done had videos taken down because I went so hard for talking about people of color in the house. Devon was.
That's right. You know, the one time me and Camisha was on the same page was last year. And not saying I be disagreeing with Camisha. When I say on the same page, it was like that's when she came in my eyesight. She was talking about the Black Lives Matter shit last year with Tyler. She's the only other person. She's the only other person that was like, yo, we can't let Tyler do this shit. And you know, she defended Davon really hard and shit like that. And I'm sure she's realizing this is her second season in a row to realize that these niggas be in here claiming that they pro-black power, and then you get out of the house and all they do is go hang around white people. They literally co-opt that shit to advance themselves in order to curry favor. Wait to Angela, I caught this bitch flat-footed. I caught this hoe with 2 feet in the paint. Angela, just so you know what we getting ready to see, just so I let you know. I caught Camisha on Twitter, and I sat there and actually listened to her. And nigga, Jolene walked in the room. I was sitting there like this, bitch. And that bitch ran like, wait, you gonna see it. You gonna see where she ran, bro. It was the funniest shit. Oh, man. I was like, man, y'all niggas are still out here taking L's. I don't run shit, but y'all niggas see me somewhere and run. I didn't budge. I wish I would run for one of them niggas. Y'all run for me.
But all these things. But when you come out the house, you flip the switch and go Hollywood. And like I say, the people who do not agree, I understand it 100%. I do not, fault you for not feeling that what I'm saying is incorrect or whatever you want to say. But this is my hold on, read my charger. This is my opinion about the situation.
Talk that shit.
I feel like it's trash. You come out the house, it's the first black people come out the house with a cookout, and this is how you support black people. Hey, Tracy, bring my charger, please, my portable charger. So like I said, I know that what I'm saying is not gonna be popular opinion. I know everybody's not gonna like what I'm saying.
I am.
But I have to keep it real. I have to be honest. I'm not gonna sit here and come on here and lie. So when I come and posted on my post, then I said, I don't want to have nothing to do with Big Brother. I don't want to see more posts. I don't want to see nothing to have anything to do with Big Brother 23. I'm done with it.
Niggas on y'all side, y'all ran off, bro. It's the cookout. Diversity. I told y'all don't fall for that. Bro, this is not in any way. This is not slamming Camisha in any way. I'm on Camisha's side. And I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. I suck at pronouncing names, even though I got a complicated name. I'm on her side. And y'all heard me. I got several streams in the last week where I'm like, if you niggas don't like me, why aren't you interviewing with her? Why aren't y'all interviewing with Dave? This is literally what I was talking about. These motherfuckers actually had they back. Did she say some shit, roasted the cookout from here and there? Yeah. Bro, you can't understand. You cannot do Big Brother as a podcast for a whole season and talk nice about every single body in the house and say that you kept it a buck. Both of those things don't exist. You watching somebody 24, that's like saying you can watch somebody for 24 hours a day for 100 days and not see one thing like, damn, I wish that one that did that. And of course it's elevated because it's an entertainment show. And I'm talking about the reviews. They be forgetting that the reviews are entertainment. We don't owe them.
You shit on the ones that gave you the 100% applause and was there for you, not just because you were, black. Even with that being said, I feel bad. I felt like Tiffany didn't have.
But this is what I said though. This is what I told y'all. This is why I wouldn't sign on though, Kamisha. I swear, this is why I would not sign on. I would not sign on to it because I knew they were gonna do that. I told y'all they were going to do that. And everybody told me when I said the motherfucking niggas was going to come out of the house and do that shit, I said, bro, what are y'all surprised about? I said, all the black people they got, I don't think any of them live or grew up around black people. Which, that's not no big deal, but you can't expect these motherfuckers to activate their inner blackness once they get out of the house. What are you talking about? Tiffany sold Detroit, she moving to LA. That's what I told y'all niggas. I know I said I love the hood, I never got leave the hood, but as soon as I got my check, I was gone. She's moving somewhere to cut her $50,000 check in half. And that's a modest estimate. 50K in LA, it's laughable.
I did not get, hold on just a second.
Wait till I show you Jolene, bro. Just wait.
Okay, I'm trying to get my charger. When Tiffany was in the house and she was playing the game, people fought me and Kimmy sour when I said, well, I don't think it's fair a little bit that people can't, no, I don't think it's fair that it came to me so hard because she won 2 HOHs in a row. That nobody wanted to see her win for whatever the reason. And
now you see where me and her be disagreeing. That I don't agree with that. That's not true. That's not true. This anti-Tiffany voice was not bigger than the pro-Tiffany voice. It just was not. And I know that. I know that for a fact. Just like right now, I guarantee you these niggas, like, first of all, I find it funny. People really think I care about subscribers. I woke up this morning, it was like, I'm damn near under 2,200 again, right? And motherfuckers be thinking I care. Like, that shit motivates me because it lets me know that I'm squeezing to get more fake people out. Get out. They chasing numbers. I'm not. I want you to leave. That's what I think. When I really get in somebody's ass and I know I ain't right and mother like 10 people leave or some shit, I'm like, nigga, thank you. What took you so long? Most of you motherfuckers just subscribe because y'all want me to narrative drive. A lot of people, they'll come in when I'm talking about a certain thing and they'll think that that's going to be the narrative of the channel, whether they with me or against me. And then as soon as they realize that, no, I call balls or strikes, it's so, oh, no, I'm out of here. I thought you were calling.
But I don't understand that. Okay, so for a lot of us who did support the cookout, it's almost like, and it's not just me.
It's
you
not.
Feel like the black bloggers, you sit here and go against the grain. You sit there and fight and fight and fight. You sit here and defend whatever you want to say for the cookout. And then when they get out the house, they shit on all the black bloggers.
Told you.
Don't come with
Told you. Y'all act like I was just making it up. Y'all act like I was just saying some shit because I want to try to pull. No, nigga, I'm telling the truth. They not involved in any of this. On a separate level, and understand, remember, I mentioned Camisha when I went at Tiffany before Jolene hopped her ass in. So Jolene don't want this bitch to get interviews either. That's why they coming at me. Remember, after I said, why ain't Camisha and Dave getting interviews? Them motherfuckers jumped in and tried to fight me, and I slapped both of them across the fucking face, and they run from me like hoes now. I told you, stop throwing stones at the castle. Now you hoes is in jail. You niggas is running anywhere I walk in. You niggas get nervous. You niggas get nervous.
Don't come with this shit now, like later on, go do an interview with black bloggers, because I've been doing research. You have not been. You've done research. You've done the interview with only the white bloggers who have the bigger numbers.
Not true. Not true. Not true. It ain't true. It ain't true. But you doing the right thing to get them in the future, Camisha. Listen to me, girl. You doing the right thing to get them in the future. Them niggas owe you. You don't owe them shit. You're the media. You're the media reporter. They need to curry favor with you, not the other way around. And you don't need to leave. You don't need to leave. Continue to report on Big Brother. And when the next set of niggas dish you, you let them know. And then when your channel get to a certain point and certain people, not a lot, certain people see your shit, you'll get interviews. Because they'll have to listen to their white daddy to tell them to go sit in the room and talk to you. I told you to understand the least cookout of the cook, or the most cookout, the least of the popular version of the cookout, you know, the Derricks, the Xaviers, they came over here, talked all of this shit, and they went the fuck home. Niggas still ain't even all gone home yet.
And that's fucked up to me.
It is.
It's completely fucked up to me. And I am so sick and tired of seeing the cookout dragging this whole thing out. I mean, it's a celebration, I understand that, but damn, do y'all not have a life to go home to? Do you not have a job or something to go to? Y'all live in the same place. Most people that do this show, they still contact some of them best friends, hook up, whatever it is, but they still go home. Like, how is that you guys are still doing the TikTok videos and doing the recording? Like, damn. So I see what's happening now. It's gone beyond the fact of, you know, we're doing this for a good cause. Now it's looking like some clout chasing shit. That's exactly what it's looking like. Because how long are you gonna drag this on?
It's looking like some clout chasing shit. Speak your truth, sis. Speak your truth, sis. I'll tell you to speak your truth when it's true. Speak your truth, sis. Somebody go grab Kamisha's channel link and put it in the chat. Pretty, please. Because I don't have to agree with everybody to show love. Bro, I ain't never totally agree with anybody I said I fucked with. Ever. CAMEISHA reviews. She'll be sitting there, I believe, in front of that, like a TV with like the off-air colors. Told y'all niggas, bro.
How long? It's like,
and these are the niggas that be looking at me like, and I try to tell people this. I said every year they think that the way it starts, the way it. I'm like, no. A lot of people end up coming to my side in some form. They may not get all the way to where I'm at, but they come in some form because they sit and look, be like, yeah, that nigga, he kept it a buck about everything. Then me, I was pro cookout. I try to defend these niggas no matter what because it's history and shit. Then I come out and these niggas is just hanging around white people the whole time. Told y'all niggas they was gonna do that.
A little comment at the end about the nephew situation. Maybe that's the way he is. I thought about it. Maybe he's just like that. That's just the way he communicates. I don't know. I really don't know. But the one thing I will say is that I won't support the cookout. I'm happy that people of color won. I'm happy that we got to the very end. But do not do the situation where you guys forget that, like I say, the social media, the fans, the people of color who stopped watching Big Brother, completely stopped watching Big Brother because of the last 2 seasons. And everything that happened with Davon and Bae and Tyler on the crap, whatever, everything that happened. And we go on to this year and we're celebrating and all this stuff.
And see, but part of that, Kamisha, is, bro, when they went through that shit, you and me were going through that shit alone. They didn't give a shit. They ain't said shit to Tyler since he's done that shit. Tyler walked around this earth a free fucking man. They talk more shit about black people than they ever gonna talk about anybody else. Anybody else.
We're all happy. But we have to, for me, I'm gonna see it for what it is. Yes, at the same time I celebrate. Yes, at the same time, I'm super, super happy that Xavier won. Did I feel like that it should have brought Timmy to the end? Yes. Okay, but hey, what I say this all the time, when women in the Big Brother house, and it's for all races, when the women in the Big Brother house give the men the power, that's their fucking fault to me.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? I don't necessarily agree with that. But I do understand what she's kind of saying loosely. And I respect the whole, you can want Tiffany to win, but still be happy that Xavier won because, you know, you're supposed to be pro-black. So, yeah, you may have wanted Tiffany to win, but Xavier is supposed to be celebrated, even though Tiffany didn't win. And that's where a lot of the disconnect is. They're not celebrating in spite Astrid.
The women that ended up, and I mean every season, that never come together and always end up having the man run it and they end up winning, I don't feel bad for them. It's like, what the fuck? You cannot get mad.
Here we go.
And I mean,
Here we go.
it's all the time. When women in the Big Brother house, and it's for all.
Watch them little boxes.
Races. When the women in the Big Brother house give the men the power, that's their fucking fault to me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look who just popped in. Uh-oh. 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 Nigga, I got so hyped, nigga. I got so hyped. I start trying to like take a screenshot and I was like, nigga, you screen recording. Never mind.
All the women that ended up, and I mean every season, that never come together and always end up having the man run it and they end up winning, I don't feel bad for them.
I said,
it's like,
nigga,
what the
screenshot
fuck?
this.
You cannot get mad.
Gone.
You cannot get mad.
Nigga, before, nigga, grand opening, grand
together.
closing,
And
nigga.
always end up having
I
the
said,
man run it
screenshot
and they
this
end up
whole
winning. I don't feel bad for them. It's like, what the fuck? You cannot get mad.
She gone.
You cannot get mad. Or,
Nigga, when I go back to the hood, tell these stories, nigga, they not gonna believe these shits, bro. They not gonna believe these shits, nigga. These motherfuckers got the dust kicked up to that ass, nigga. That bitch came in, sat down right next to me, nigga. Where are the mods? There's no mods here? I'm fucking out of here. This shit's lame. They're talking about pro-black shit. I don't give a shit.
come together and always end up having the man run it and they end up winning. I don't feel
Screenshot
bad.
it, Shay.
It's like,
Screenshot
what the
it.
fuck? You cannot
You ain't
get
screenshot
mad.
me.
You cannot get mad.
I need a castle and crown on king and shit. Just bought a phone for T-Mobile. These plays that he rigging it. Oh shit. Nigga, where are the mods, nigga? That bitch came in clear as day, nigga. That's why I be like, bro, they be out here acting, the guy that's smoking, you know, the guy who shall not be named. Man, shut the fuck up, man, you pussies. You came over here to get some fake black clout. You came over here to be, because you were going to try to, I guarantee you would have tried to use that shit against me. Yeah, I was listening to Camisha. You would have lied about everything Camisha said. Then you came there and saw the truth and was in the building. And you said, I got to go. We lied. You came in and saw the truth was in the building. Like, nigga, we liars. We got to go. Nigga, there's nothing else that needs to be said about you hoes, bro. Y'all niggas are so afraid of me. It's pathetic. It is pathetic how afraid of me y'all are. Can't help it you niggas ain't never been held accountable for shit in y'all lives, and now that you made the 50 first time a black man ever checked your ass.
Or be upset when you know it's a bunch of women in the house that can actually do something, make a change, and what you do is you let the man run it.
Marcus, not only did I not say nothing, I'm in there on the brand page. I'm not even in there as Metro D. It just was the late night crew in there. It could have been anybody running it. Let that part sink in. I wasn't in there on the Metro D shit. I'm gonna put it there as late night crew. The LNC rides. That's what I was in there under. Our name ring bells, nigga. Motherfucker saw motherfucker sitting there with the strap already smiling and shit. Oh, wrong room. Gotta go. No, I gotta go. I left the water boiling.
And then when the man runs it and when the man wins, you can't say shit to me. Okay, so it's no offense to any of the white bloggers, because I have many friends with those, and I have no issue with any of them. This is more this is something else. I've been doing this for a long time as far as blogging and doing things on social media, and for black bloggers, it is not as easy. It's not easy at all for us to do these things. And
Especially with clout chasing white people.
Are spoken about is that when anybody of color gets into these little in these positions of reality shows or whatever you want to say, it's like pulling teeth to find them to actually interview with a black blogger.
Dun dun dun. What's up, Busy? She talking about you too. You niggas get on with white people just a little bit, and then you niggas turn your nose up at niggas because you think you're better now. When in the end, you don't own shit and you be holding to white people. Niggas turn hot. Niggas get to fucking with white people, turn Hollywood. I've seen it time and time again.
They'll interview with the white blogger. They have a bunch of numbers. I'm the kind of person who's very blunt and outspoken. Okay, so if I offend anybody in the room, you know, hey, I really am going to say going forward, I apologize. I'm very straightforward. I don't mind you having an opinion, or even if it's different from mine. I have no issue with that. I'm just speaking my opinion of how I feel about it, because I'm on this side of the fence. I'm not sure how a person would look at it who is just a subscriber or just a fan of the show. Because I'm still a fan of the show, but I can separate myself. I'd rather just be a fan of the show and watch it and invest so much time in Big Brother. It's such a stressful show to even review anyway, to be honest with you. I had said I wasn't even going to interview, I wasn't going to review the show after last year with the whole thing with Tyler and Bailey and Dave.
Listen to this part.
I said I wasn't even going to review Big Brother anymore. It was too much. Okay, and I'll do another shows anyway. But this year, when I got the win, because you know how it is, when you review certain shows, people will hit you up and say little tidbits. Because I follow a lot of stuff like everybody else does to follow Big Brother. And when they said, okay, this is the first time we're going to have the diverse cast and all these things, okay, I'm like, look, I didn't know there would be 6 of them, but I was like, okay, we're going to watch it, we're going to support it, I'm going to give it one last chance.
There you go. That's how they got your niggas back. They let Tyler do that shit last year. You niggas didn't check him over it. And y'all, there was little rumblings, and there's been rumblings for the last 2 seasons. And then y'all let them trick y'all with the, we gonna get 6 black people. We gonna get, you know, it was 6 black people in the house. I told y'all don't fall for that. Because when y'all hear that, y'all think they gonna cast the niggas that are the most like niggas to y'all. Goofy. I told y'all, man.
This year. But then,
classic.
Throughout the whole entire season, I was like, first of all, I already know I was not gonna win. I literally said that the first time they got together in the kitchen, I said, out of this group, there will be a man that wins it. I said that, moving forward. Watching the whole thing and watching watching Tiffany sort of what she did, I was like, the chance she may win it. But with that being said, and I hate to say that sometimes as a person of color, I'm not going to just shit on my people. I won't do that. But there are times that it seems like if you do support one another at some point, you're going to get shitted on. And I hate to say that's what happened.
That's why I don't sign up for it. Because what she just said. Because you'll pay what's due to you, and then in the end, them niggas will say, we don't owe you shit. Like, just like when Angela, the whole time when they was getting out of the house first, and Angela's just like, you know, when are y'all doing something for the community and shit like that? It's like, I'm telling you, in their mind, they've already done it. We won Big Brother. What do you mean, what are we doing for the community? We won. They used black people and black image to prop themselves up, to isolate themselves in the game, and then they get out of the house and they doing the cookout cheer with Taryn. That's why I said, I was like, bro, I get that you may not know Kamisha or shit like that and whatnot, but it's on you. You the one that wanted to use the black shit, so you should be out looking. When you doing all these interviews, you should be out looking yourself like, bro, it ain't nothing but a simple fucking YouTube search. Y'all so pro-black that I don't know why that wouldn't come across your mind. Man, we probably should do some real sit-downs with some black podcasts and shit too. They don't feel like it's in it.
To me, this is what happened, I feel like. You want to go to a certain type of blogger, a cookie cutter blogger. Because I look at myself as a rebel blogger. I'm not the kind of blogger that you put in the box.
That's where we alike. I will say it. She gonna say what she feel, and she gonna stand on it. But she don't get irrational. So even if she may not play something up the way I may play it up on some shit, she ain't gonna outright like the Xavier shit, for example. Okay, so you like Tiffany, and so I understand that you may cover it towards, you know, giving her tidbits to win and whatnot. I get all of that. That's cool. But when Xavier win in the end, he's supposed to be celebrated. If y'all was about what y'all said, and she celebrates Xavier, so I can fuck with you. Those who watch my channel, no, I'm just like, don't you let your like and love for a certain player let you just discredit and disrespect other players. That'd be my main thing.
The kind of blogger is going to say what the fuck I want to say. And I don't have no network or sponsor to tell me you can't say this and you can't say that. And, you know, I've never that kind of person.
Independent, black owned, so she bout it. I feel you, sis. I really do. I really do. You don't need no network of sponsors. Keep saying whatever the fuck you want. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I promise you.
So maybe that has a lot to do with it. And that's something I would never change about myself.
Don't.
If I would never get, and I've got an interview still, but if I would never get an interview again because of the fact I speak my mind and I would not follow a script or follow whatever, or play that game, I guess, it was in myself, I've already said.
Speak your truth.
Understood. But see, a person who is not black, and as a blogger, will not understand. They're just looking like, oh, we're out here, we're bloggers together, and we're just getting a story, you know. And to them, it's probably, for a lot of them, it honestly probably is that way for them.
And Busy Blue knows this, and that's why Busy Blue thinks he's being on a crab in a barrel mentality, because this nigga thinks he's already out of the fucking barrel. No, you just in a white barrel, nigga. You're still in the barrel.
So like I said, there's no hate on nobody else. That doesn't mean I can't speak my mind and say what I want to say. I posted this on my actual Instagram, and I did tag Tiffany, Derek. I think I tagged Aza. Kylan. I can't remember if anybody else. And I remember kind of looked at it. Now, he didn't say anything, but he looked at it. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not trying to be offensive to anybody. I'm just speaking my truth. And my truth is I can't support.
Well, I'm with your truth this time because your truth is the actual truth. But listen to how she has to apologize preemptively for shit that they should be apologizing to her about. Don't apologize to nobody. You right. Them niggas came out of the house, and I've been the only other channel that's been showing that these niggas used all of this black people shit, and they got out and they running around currying favor with white people, but they stand with Todrick, who invites other white people over. She liked Tiffany. She told Tiffany to take her ass home. Because anybody with some fucking sense knows this looks bad. Like, bro, take your ass home. The oldest chick in the house, motherfucker sitting around like, when are you going home? She didn't. She flew her son out there. And I'm just like, if she moves out to LA with just that raggedy $50,000, bro, this is going to be one of the most loser scenarios you've ever seen. You ever wonder how old she is, Angela? But it's crazy that this happened. Those that watch my channel know that was one of them clairvoyant joints. That was one of them clairvoyant joints. I told him, I'm like, why ain't y'all interviewing with her? Going to 50K, to LA with 50K is 25K off top. That's before taxes. That 50 gonna be down to 12 after taxes and moving. Just transfer, currency transfer. Motherfuckers don't realize gas out in LA stay down near $4. 1 bedroom hut, $3,000 a month, and not even like prime real estate. I think Kimisha cool. She go on shit that I don't necessarily agree with, but I don't find her facetious. That be my main thing, is when I don't find her facetious, because if I approach Kimisha with some evidence against something she say, I don't feel like she's just gonna blatantly ignore that evidence. That's all I ask. I don't ever ask you that turn on your core beliefs or anything. I'm just like, bro, but don't sit here and pretend this evidence don't exist because it keeps your argument strong. We do this shit all the time, daily, weekly, monthly, yearly. Nigga, you gonna be wrong, bro. You gonna believe something and you gonna get evidence to realize, hey, I guess I was wrong on that. It's life, man. Move the fuck on.
This crap anymore. I would not review Big Brother. And as far as people is concerned, y'all need to go to the house. Because I'm not watching the shit anymore. I'm not watching, now I'm talking about the shit now. So this is what would happen. This is how it goes. Because I've been on the Alpha Network and everything else. This is what would happen. They will end up interviewing with a black blogger after I've done this.
You missed that one, sis. You missed that one, sis. Saw one of the pro-black YouTubers is done. She tired of them niggas hanging out with white people, bro. Didn't I tell y'all that the real pro-blacks at some point are gonna stand up and say, them niggas ain't real pro-blacks either? I told you. I said, these fake pro-blacks think that, I was like, the real pro-blacks are gonna show up at some point. Cool, we about to watch it. We about to watch it. Right here. I told everybody at some point. And make sure y'all go watch it on his channel too. Even though I play it here, make sure you at least go like it and put a comment. The avatars in the motherfucking building, nigga. And bro, I told y'all at some point, when y'all not fucking with the real pro blacks and they seeing y'all do cookout pictures with Taryn, they gonna say something. I told y'all. I told you. I told you. I fucking told you.
After I've said this, they'll end up interviewing with a black blogger.
They already did, sis. I know how to do it. They don't. You don't need them.
And so with that being said, you know, when it happens, I'm either going to say something about it or you just going to know what it is. You just going to know.
Okay, let me give you an example. You know them motherfucking, you know sometimes you'll walk out of somewhere and you may see a concert flyer on your window. Every windshield in that parking lot, wherever you at, got a concert flyer on it, right? Don't you know that Def Jam itself, like let's say it's Ludacris. He's still with Def Jam. Well, Def Jam, yeah, the very highest level of Def Jam, paid some nigga from that hood like $1,500. Then he paid some little niggas like $400-500 to do that. That's why you go to the source. CBS actually needs me and you, Kamisha. They need us. They need us to promote their show, regardless of our opinion. They don't give a fuck what our opinion is. They care that we promote their show and that we bring nonstop viewership to their show. Because if you ain't watching the live feeds and you watching Shay talk about the live feeds, you still staying engaged with their show. Keeps you, if nothing else, ready for the episode. Because even if you got your TV on while I'm live commentating the show, you got your TV on, but turned down low listening to me, they're still getting viewership from you. And that's all they give a shit about. If they felt like we were hurting, bro, when I would go live for that shit, even if it was a watch party, they would pull my shit down. And so that's why all these motherfuckers thinking that they need to get with already established people instead of establishing themselves. So instead of busy establishing himself, he wants to get with Jolene, who appears to be already established. Then in the end, you got they got a network of 4 to 6 podcasters sharing all these interviews. And then in the end, it's one interview on one person's channel. They getting all the shit. And then the interview is watered down because y'all all got one question or two. All of y'all interviews are rushed. My final 3 interviews were the only interviews with a time limit I've ever done. Ever. So you got to remember, Kamisha, you have the power. They don't. Bro, I know it could be a house guest you really want to interview and they be on some fuck shit. Don't let that run you away from the show, because in the end, they gonna need you. 2 years from now, motherfucker be begging to interview with you because they not even relevant. You still relevant in the community. That's what happened with me. People think that you have to be liked to be relevant. Relevancy is people knowing. Nothing else. They just need to know about you and what you be on. Look at me. I myself have proven I don't need any of them. I got my squad and stood on my square. And we said, this is our block and we ain't fucking going nowhere. And then now we get everything we fucking want, and people are sitting around like, oh, why are they getting in this, and this? Nigga, you did 17 fucking videos. That's 1 week for Shay. 7 days, 2 videos in a day, and then you take 3 of those days and add an extra episode because I'm live commentating. That's 17 shows. I did as many fucking podcasts about Big Brother than you did in a whole season I did in 1 fucking week. And then you sitting around wondering why I get what you don't. They don't care what I say, because I don't say offensive shit. I don't attack people based on race, creed, sex, religion, any of that shit. Y'all niggas do. Remember, I'm the one sitting here with you like, hey, maybe y'all shouldn't just talk shit about these white people that y'all work for like this. Because we the dummies. This is where we dumb. This is the side where me, Sai, and all of us are dumb. We think that motherfuckers are rational enough to accept the truth. They never want a contradicting voice on a panel, because that contradicting voice is probably going to body them. You saw when I was doing with Busy, how many times did I leave him cricket silence? I'm talking literally 5 to 10 seconds of silence. Like, right, you lost.
So like I said, I know I probably pissed people off today. Probably people didn't like what I said, and that's fine. I will keep it moving like I always do. I will continue to be blunt. There is nothing that no one can say that can change my mind about how I feel right now. Nothing. And I don't think everybody black feels like I do. Some people are complaining about seeing
y'all be fake pimping
on the live feed. I read a whole thread just now where people have unfollowed. Some people turned the notifications off because they want to move on to something else.
And that's where my show comes in.
And I always felt like that Big Brother, it was almost like a gimmick. Okay, because Big Brother Canada has somebody black one, and they have these different things going on. Big Brother USA, after being such trash past 2 years, it was almost like you knew they were going to do something. It was almost like a token. Oh, okay, we're going to have 6 black people here on the show, and y'all should be happy now. Okay. Well, guess what? I'm still not happy. Still not happy. And I am just being myself, and I'm just being honest. I support the wins that the cookout did. I support the progress that was made, but it was a token. CBS probably felt like they had to do that. We as bloggers dragged them so bad. There were some white bloggers who wouldn't even touch the topic. There are
Hello. While they out here clout chasing, now they out the house, they wouldn't even talk about it. What's up, Taryn? Oh, y'all people blocked. As soon as motherfucker ask a question to comment, snatched. Keep the show moving. Keep the show moving. Keep the show moving. Ooh, body him, sis. Body that ass, sis.
some white bloggers who've been doing Big Brother for years, they wouldn't even touch the topic. I literally.
And that part, Lisa, that's why I be not, even though I agree with what she's saying right there, that's my next level on it. Cause ain't that what I said? I said that's how you see the cookout in the end. Give motherfucking Xavier an asterisk, because it's never enough. It has to be exactly what they want, and then somehow in the end, it's still, especially if it don't turn out the way they want. Like, well, now Tiffany ain't fake. Okay, let's say Tiffany win, but like a year later, don't nobody give a shit about Tiffany as a winner. They will retroactively act like nobody gave a shit. You can't win. It's a long-winded. You can't win.
We spend weeks sometimes on the topic alone, especially with the whole Tyler situation. Got so many downlights and so many, you're a regular.
Who whoa, Tyler? I did too, sis. They came in droves, except I was sitting here, I went further than you. I said, why the fuck Davon and Bailey let this nigga get away with that shit?
First racism. But what's the first thing that they do? What do? They go to interview the white blogger. People who do, we have no idea the plight. And see, most people wouldn't have said it.
What book do I need to read, Jolene? She's telling you about the plight. You came in and fucking left. Because it was too many niggas in there for you. It was one too many niggas in there for you, wasn't it? It was one too fucking many niggas. One too many niggas was in that motherfucker for you. And you left your ass out. And you sitting here and you shooting shots for the cookout when the fucking real grassroots black people on the fucking ground working for this shit. Bitches like you want to try to cut in front of all of us because, hey, I'm the white bitch that understands. Fuck you, you white. Stay out of shit. These black problems. You were in here, Jolene, and you didn't hear any of this shit this motherfucker just said. This bitch just spit bars, and you didn't hear anything she said because you left out because it was too many niggas in there for you. You're a walking fucking contradiction, fake Karen ass bitch. I've never seen some shit like you. You're a fucking coward.
Say, people behind the scenes like, oh, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not like that. I will shake the tree, shake the table, as they say. It is what it is, baby.
Leopard falls right out.
I live in Texas. I'm from the South. We put it all on the table, period. Straight, no chaser.
He's saying her husband's
Now, anybody listening? This is like my third time doing this spacing thing. If anybody listening want to give their opinion, I am open to it.
I declined. That's her shit. I did not.
I am really open to it.
I didn't want to be like. That's her shit. I just want to stay. I want to stay clear. We're about to review another video. This is the first time we reviewed 2 videos. Shout out to Kamisha. That pin link, that's her channel. Go follow her channel. Go follow her channel. Support small black business. It's nothing but a follow. It's nothing but a sub. Go support. Busy has literally left the black community. This is proof of it. Soon as Busy got his door in with the white people, he ain't looked back. 17 motherfucking videos, bro. 17. And thank you, Gunplay. That's why I can sit here. I have no problem. I don't have to agree with everything this bitch say in order to support. That's what I try to get them to understand. You don't have to agree with me in order to have some support for me. And what I mean by support for me, you should not be behind my back doing nefarious ass shit because you gotta keep it real for other followings. Fuck that. Tell the truth. This video is called Big Brother Life Game featuring Gorilla Mask. I can't even get it all. Cause when I read it, I hear I guess it's because of like just a lot of people in the chat that I fuck with for years and shit, my closest confidants and shit. A lot of times when I see y'all chat, in my head when I'm reading it, I hear y'all voice. So while I'm reading this title, nigga, I hear this nigga start this video of Big Brother Life Game featuring Gorilla Mask Jolene Lunzer, aka Amy Schumer. Liberal whites aren't bright. Without further fucking ado.
First of all, I want to say shout out to the middle-aged women wearing cat ears like they're 6 years old.
Hold on. I also want to give a shout out to overweight white bitches, overweight Latina bitches that wear t-shirts to ride dick. I want to give a shout out to the overweight Latina bitches that wear t-shirts to ride dick. Hold on, if we give a shout out to nigga, I gotta make sure I keep my shout outs in. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Shout out to college graduate black men that wear Greek letters that are less privileged than a homeless white man. I gotta make sure I shout out my people. Shout out to Derek Zhao, aka the new Aunt Viv. We don't know what happened to Derek Fraser, but come on in, son. Go ahead and body this bitch. I'm ready. I've been needing some laughs.
I want to say shout out to the middle-aged women wearing cat ears like they're 6 years old. Now, we have a Gorilla Mask situation with Z-Lister.
Hashtag GMS. Hashtag GMS in the chat. We got a Gorilla Mask situation. Hold on. Hashtag nigga, we got a Gorilla Mask situation. This nigga's putting out an all points bulletin right now, nigga. We have breaking news. We have a Gorilla Mask situation downtown right now. Nigga, hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. We got a Gorilla Mask situation. Hey, nigga, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Motherfucker, Misha's tired of this shit, my nigga. Misha been on their head, bro.
Amy Schumer. And for those who aren't familiar with what a Gorilla Mask is a liberal white woman who pulls up in a gorilla mask and insults the black man they believe is safe to insult. Much like this white liberal gorilla mask woman did to Larry Elder in California. Now, a gorilla mask can be literal and figurative. And with this situation, we have a figurative gorilla mask wearer who goes by the name of, I think, Jolene on Me. You see, Jolene on Me is your typical liberal white who enables the chaos and degeneracy of...
Time out. I don't mean to interrupt, Side. If he doesn't like Ina and Tiffany as a BB fan, it tells me all I need to know. Jesus Christ, man, y'all niggas are psycho. It does. It tells you that motherfuckers on this side of the pendulum go by the truth. Nigga, you sitting here podcasting in front of a daybed talking about me in the car.
Idiot pro-blacks who have an inferiority complex and don't like being held responsible for their bad behavior. For example, Z-lister Amy Schumer decided to enable racist behavior all season long during Big Brother 23 by being a fan of the cookout and being one of these people who says an alliance based on race with the goal to eliminate all the other races in the house for a race-based cause and goal, saying that isn't a racist alliance, it's just blatant dishonesty.
Completely.
Because a rational-minded person would wonder, why would this liberal cheerleader of this alliance, like, why would she go against basic common sense and enable this shit all season and even after the season? Well, the answer is simple. She's a liberal white, and liberal whites aren't bright. You see, Jolene on me thinks if she panders to this racist ignorance that it will win her favor with the woke Big Brother community and pro-wokes in general. But the fact of the matter is, pro-blacks, pro-wokes, they aren't rational at all.
Exactly.
Pro-wokes, pro-blacks who have the cookout mentality, they still hate white people in general. No matter who they say they voted for, no matter how much woke shit they say online.
Facts.
Case in point, remember all of the BLM peaceful protests last year? BLM, aka burn, loot, and murder during 2020? Well, they rioted mostly in liberal American cities, and there's even video where some pro-black is getting some dumb white liberal bitch to kneel before him in the name of Black Lives Matter.
Time out, Jolene. When are you kneeling in front of Tiffany? Nah, fuck that. When are you gonna wash your white sins before Tiffany? Fuck the dumb shit. When are you washing your sins like this, bitch? You better kneel before Tiffany right now, bitch. You thought it was all greasy. Kneel. I'm sure it was in that book somewhere. Get your motherfucking ass, get on your knees like this bitch right now. Do it.
Sort of what the cookout represented in the Big Brother house this season. And you also had liberal white males and females washing pro-blacks' feet in front of the...
Me, with the help of John Osteen, was telling you niggas that this is what you punk ass white people was doing, enabling these niggas. We told you. We made a whole comedy skit about it. Well, John made the whole comedy skit. I didn't do shit. Whole comedy skit on the channel about this exact shit that Jolene turned around and went and did. Sai's done countless videos this whole fucking season talking about how y'all end up being racist as fuck because y'all think that y'all have gotten permission to say racist shit against the black people that other black people don't like. The new racist white person is the one that goes, some of them are okay, while you still think 75% of them ain't shit. Like me. Like me. like me.
Their kids or some liberal white parents' children, and just shamelessly doing so. And remember, folks, this happened in June during the early days of the scary, scary virus that's super spreading and killing Granny. But if you want to gather by the thousands to protest and riot for BLM, then it's all magically safe. Now, I highlight this shit because...
Exactly. Because it's a particular brand of people. The people that most in your face telling you that you need to go vaccine and shit are the ones that'll be out there with 20, 30,000 motherfuckers. You know, most people that really mean that shit ain't gonna be pushing you. Most people that really believe in the vaccine ain't gonna really push it on you unless they're what? Some MSNBC liberal. And then them same MSNBC liberals that's like, oh no, you gotta get vaccinated and all this shit. They will go to an event just like fucking this, just like this, just like this. And how can they tell if a motherfucker's vaccinated, if all them people are vaccinated or not? They can't. They can't. And oh, guess what? Liberals lie just like conservatives lie too. Everybody be lying. It's a fucking joke. Body this bitch.
What JoJo is doing by her saying the cookout is not racist is the equivalent of these pathetic liberal whites.
Because you know, some that could be kind of liberal but not that cartoon liberal, even if they feel that way, they not taking their black ass out there. Because they gonna go, nah, I'm for real about that vaccine shit. Now, even though I ain't gonna be saying everybody gotta get it or no shit like that, nigga, I'm not going out there because we probably shouldn't be doing this type of shit right now. There's no end game for the shit. It ain't like y'all niggas is out there. I've been saying it forever. I said, if you niggas want to change the government, why don't 2 million of you niggas go stand outside the White House and tell them niggas to get the fuck out? They gonna kill all of y'all? Nope. It's easier to do this shit from your own city, your own town, your own home, blah, 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 blah. All while you doing all these federal marches and shit like that. Shit on your block needs attention and you don't give a fuck. Jolene ain't did now fucking thing for the black community while she's out here trying to tell a black man he need to read a fucking book. She's out here trying to tear down multiple fucking black men as she sit here and pretends that she's pro-black. No, you pro get clout for your channel. That's why my channel's ranked higher than yours on Social Blade, bitch. It's ranked higher. I'm in the 500,000s. You're in the millions. Men lie, women lie, numbers do not.
And wash feet amid a so-called pandemic, while America also burns in the name of that same bullshit agenda of BLM.
And here's what I'll say on the riots. You niggas want me to take y'all seriously when y'all riot? Nigga, go out there and fuck the white people shit up. That's all I'll say. I'm talking about go right out in the rich neighborhoods and fuck their shit up. Until then, y'all niggas is play pimping to me. Because, you know, y'all fake rioting and looting anyway. I live 90 miles away from when the white people decided they was gonna fuck the nigga shit up. They burned down everything, nigga. Go look up Black Wall Street, nigga. When I say, when you look at the map of how much they burnt it all down. They didn't give no shit. Churches, all of that shit. Y'all niggas out here acting like y'all tough, acting like y'all won't smoke with white people. They understand white people's chilling right now, nigga. And if the white people ever decide to tool up again, y'all niggas is gonna be running behind us. Y'all gonna be running behind us. Or selling us out.
Because listen, white libtards who say the cookout is not racist. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No matter what you say, you cannot comprehend the irrationality of people who want to be enabled and don't want to be blamed for shit.
Facts.
They're still going to cause chaos in your neck of the woods.
Yep.
And you have to deal with the consequences of your stupid acts.
Yep.
So there is no benefit for advocating for this ignorant shit. Particularly the ignorant shit that went on this recent season on CBS's Big Brother. Because enabling the racist cookout is no different than enabling the BLM bullshit that caused chaos. Especially to...
Exactly. See, because what I get lost in what Sai's saying is people make it seem like he's just saying like everything Black Lives Matter is just the worst shit in the world. It's like, no, he's saying the same shit that I be saying in the Big Brother community is, bruh, we gain more credibility when we call out the bullshit. For us to sit here and act like every fucking cause we have, there's not a gang of bullshit going on that we need to call out. When we literally go, any type of calling out of it is racist or you hate black people, that is so irrational to normal people. Understand, all year long, people have said that motherfucking Sai, he hates black people, all this shit. Well, he's calling out Gorilla Mask Jolene right now. Where the fuck y'all niggas at? This warms my heart to know that finally a nigga has come out to call out at least one of the white people that be on bullshit. Yep. Darren Seals was protesting during Obama's administration. Mark them, and then they mark them. And then it's like, and then so that's why I was like I said last time, I was like, Joe Biden got y'all niggas gassed up. Gassed up.
In 2020. But, you know, people like Joe, who put on the gorilla mask, they inflate the egos of these cookout members.
Thank you.
The players of this season. So they can get the green light to go around and put on their gorilla mask.
Thank you.
And insulting the blacks.
Thank you.
That have been okayed to insult by the pro-blacks that they cater to.
Thank you.
And on a recent stream of hers, she was calling out several black dudes, you know, who the pro-blacks have deemed the Larry Elder types, that the lowly white liberals get to insult in the name of woke. And during her stream, she was addressing toxic YouTubers, or I should say toxic YouTube, where among many other things, she addressed black male players of Big Brother, podcasters, and commenters she didn't like. She said things like, Kylan needs therapy. He needs to get the misogyny TikToked out of him.
What the fuck does that mean? That sounds like castration. That sounds like neutering. That sounds like having your balls removed and not in a scientific way. He needs to have therapy to get the misogyny out. What the fuck? Bitch, you crazy.
And she also stated she wasn't a fan of Derek Frazier. But I wonder, was she a fan of Cookout fans calling Kylan and Derek F. Coons?
Hello. I've never heard you denounce it once, and it happens in circles you're prominent in. But what you're learning, white bitch, is the real pro-blacks at the top of the pro-black mountain don't like you, and they don't like busy. You put your chips in the wrong nigga basket. would have never let you put yours in mine because I never needed you. Busy needs you. Busy needs somebody. I need the real late night crew. And they don't waver like you niggas.
She a fan of Xavier being run off Twitter because they called him coon and even insulted the fact that he has white family.
Yikes.
You would think for a woke white woman, who I'm sure is a fan of Colin Kaepernick, who has a white family as well,
Whoa.
she would call out these people insulting the white family of the black man that made history in this season of Big Brother. You know, much like how Kaepernick made history. Really, the only history he made was being one of the most lucrative race hustlers. You know, but that's for a different video.
Uh-oh.
But no, woke-tards like Joe will leave all of that out. They won't address the coon situation because she's pro-attacking men because she's pro-woman, and usually that's, you know, how those types roll. Because her mindset is, and you know, and people of her type, they believe that if you label people alt-right, toxic men, and call women different from them, internalized misogynists, then they believe that makes it okay to contradict their claims that they don't make personal attacks.
Facts.
While they, you know, follow that up by making personal attacks. And again, it's funny how dumb liberal bitches like Joe thinks calling someone alt-right is an insult. And they voted for a man whose own vice president called him racist. A man with a racist, drugged out son.
A man who got into it with a nigga named Corn Popped and threatened a whole bunch of niggas with a fucking bike chain until them niggas pulled their knives out. A man who said, when I was on the way to watch Barack Obama be inaugurated as president, I caught a flat and a black man gave me a ride to inauguration. Now that's progress. Joe Biden got you niggas gassed up. Joe Biden got you niggas revved. Sound like 4-time pulling in the garage. Nigga, y'all motherfuckers is gassed up.
A man who is not only racist himself, but who is also a child sniffer and child nipple pincher.
Whoa!
Yes. A little girl who he was caught on video.
Nigga, they got so many, bro, they call this nigga Creepy Joe, bro. They got so many videos, pictures, stories, and they just was like, they lying. My favorite one is when it was during this session. It was during this session right here. The one chick, she couldn't even hide her creepiness, bro. She was so creeped out by it. She's doing that shit where you just like try to lean without leaning away from a motherfucker, bro. And I was like, y'all vote for this? I was like, I can't vote for this, bro. I gotta go home after this. I know he's supposed to be on the side, but the side is apparently fucked up. Y'all been fucking up for a while now. Ain't been a good president since Kennedy, ho. Fuck Trump. Fuck Biden. Ain't been a good president since Kennedy, ho.
Groping is now older. Her name is Maria, and she confirmed what anyone with eyes could see, confirmed it for themselves, but she confirmed that the woke president that represents the pro-woke-tards pretty much molested that girl by pinching her nipples. So again,
not only that, so let's just play devil's advocate, which I would never do. Let's just say that, okay, well, she's coming out all later and shit, she was young, then and then, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, they had a full-on grown bitch come out They had a full-on grown bitch come out and said this nigga did some shit to her. And she proved she contacted Me Too. Remember, the whole Me Too thing was started because they claimed that they needed an organization so powerful men could face sexual assault shit. And then as soon as they came with Joe Biden, never mind. Never mind. We meant everybody but him.
Joe Lean on Me's of the world talk about protecting women and defending women. Please remember,
Facts.
They're full of shit because they voted for someone like a creepy Joe. But they're full of shit on all issues, not just about protecting women, but they're also full of shit when it comes to caring about black people, as they proclaim.
Exactly.
Which brings me back to this idiot saying the cookout is not racist. So the female comedian, which is a joke within itself, who supports this notion that the cookout is not racist, but she also engages in what some would deem white privilege.
Facts.
Because several times during her little stream, she kept mentioning other people's living status and money situation.
Uh-oh.
And comparing it to her own. And I'm like, if you're going to play this white liberal slave play or savior, you're going to play the white liberal savior, you're going to play it the right way, then you can't keep mentioning how much you have in comparison to others.
Especially black people.
And also, you should chill on that mocking black man voice talk that you were doing while you were ranting about Metro D and imitating him.
Whoa.
Now, I know busy Bluetooth may have given you the thumbs up to do that, but in some pro-woke circles, you know, they could call that racist.
Whoa.
You know, since you care about that sort of thing, right?
Whoa.
Now, I don't even need to call this bitch racist. She knows who
bitch.
and what she is. She knows why she continues to say the cookout's not racist, even though it clearly is. But all she needs to do is keep that same energy.
Whoa.
If another round of peaceful protests occurs in residential areas of woke white libtards like her.
Damn. You better not say shit them niggas come to your house. You better help them. You better hand them cans of gasoline, stones, sticks, and you better kneel. And you better kneel while they do it. And you better kneel while they do it. If them niggas come tear your block up, I don't want to motherfucking hear it. You Minnesota niggas, when the next shit pop off, Jolene gonna tell you, Jolene, drop your fucking address of your block so they can know where to come, where y'all gonna accept them tearing y'all shit up. You should be encouraging them. Don't go downtown with the shops and all the stuff where the police are gonna be. Come to our neighborhood. We'll tell the police we understand. I understand. I understand. Don't fucking touch my shit!
You know, keep that same energy. Think of that blacks who be at the cookout. You know, they can't be racist. They can't be the issue. Because what's so funny is that you're seeing a real life backlash to this sort of ignorant type support of not holding people accountable and responsible for their negative actions.
Yikes.
I mean, just look at all of these white liberal neighborhoods that's recently been terrorized, from Chicago to LA. There are so many stories this year.
Hold on. This is the most WPS way to talk about motherfuckers shooting at you. Volume up. Here's a video of me dodging random gunfire in Northwest DC last night at 8:42 p.m. This is unacceptable. Inappropriate. I don't want to hear y'all say this shit unless y'all gonna call out the niggas who did it. I don't want to hear this shit unless you go say it was a nigga that did it. Because here's why I need you to call them out. Because you want to call me out and you want to call Shay out, and we did nothing but hold our credibility to white people like, hey, what you're not going to do is be holding shit over our head because you think we one of these irrational ass niggas. What don't y'all see from that? Our stance gives us better ground to argue white people on. Obviously, then white people going to want to have a, they sit here and hear you niggas say all the time white people in control, and then all they got to do is, yeah, we get it, and then go home and be white. Then go home and be white. So I dropped this link in here again. Make sure y'all go support this video.
Members from the hood terrorizing these areas now. Even though they have their BLM and white woke virtue signals on display, it doesn't matter because they don't care. So keep on saying the cookout is not racist. It's not going to help anyone like Joe in the BB house.
Nope.
Just ask Claire. Go outside of the BB house in the Big Brother game of life.
Nigga, she didn't get a single fucking interview. She sat here and begged all these motherfuckers, and Tiffany ain't came, Hannah ain't came, none of this shit. Hey, y'all, and she's done everything to get these hoes to see. Hey, I hate black men like y'all. Come talk to me. Come talk to me. I hate niggas too. Stupid.
Now, this chick also mentioned sex a lot during her stream because that's like one of two jokes that female comedians usually have to tell. But in this instance, she mentioned comments about gays. And if you make comments about them, it means that you want to suck their dick. So she's probably one of these people.
Hold on. That's right. Shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. You got a little dick, and if you talk shit about somebody gay, you suck dick. You can't shame a nigga off his square, bro. Niggas, the shit that be making me laugh about size, bro. I can't get through all of these facts calmly. I'm gonna raise my voice at one point, bro. Where the fuck are the mods? Where are the mods? It's a fucking nigger on the screen with a pink wig. Take it off. That's a white lady. Where are the mods?
Supposed to be a comedian, but
Jolene's about to be attacked. Somebody call. It's a black man getting ready to attack Jolene.
was supposed to be a comedian, but probably offended by Dave Chappelle's stand-up. So he could never really be a comedian then, right? But again, since, you know, this person wants to go down that path, you know, people make comments about gays, whether they be criticisms or whatever, and saying that, oh, that means that they want to suck dick, want to go down that path. Let's open that door and let's go down that path then.
Oh, shit.
Because you see, when gorilla maskers like Joe talk about toxic men and toxic masculinity, that means they just really want some toxic man fluid in every hole that they possess.
God damn.
In fact, I believe part of this toxic men talk, part of it is some kind of fetish. You see, I feel just like how Joe feels about commenters about gays.
Fuck that. Hold on. Time out. Fuck that. Hold on. I gotta stop this whole motherfucking thing. Oh, shit. This nigga grabbed the Mac 11 off the motherfucking dresser, nigga. She thought it was almost over. This nigga grabbed the motherfucking Mac 11 off the dresser, nigga. She want toxic man fluid, nigga. Shit. Would you just rather me call you a bitch? Wait, come on. Wouldn't you just rather me call you a bitch than a motherfucker saying you want toxic man fluid, bro? I'm telling you, bro, it could be worse. I keep trying to tell y'all this shit could be worse, bro. This motherfucker put the banana clip in the end of the Mac 11, nigga, and the whole familia is getting ready to lay down, nigga. I said, what did he just say? Oh, shit. So he's not playing. Bro, that's why I be like, you be letting this comedian shit go to your head. You let this comedian shit go to your head that you be really wanting it with niggas, bro. I be trying to tell you, like, we've been doing this type of shit for survival for years. You play pimping. This nigga get the Mac 11, nigga. Shit. I thought I was the only nigga in the community with a Mac 11. I thought Gunplay was the only female with a Mac 11. Motherfucker Sai came out with the diamond camo. He got diamond camo, FMJs, extended mag, ACOG scope. I mean, this motherfucker, that motherfucker, he gotta have scavenger equipped. Cause soon as he pulled the trigger, ain't no more bullets in that clip. He got rapid fire attachment, long barrel. I'm like, this, how the fuck this nigga got 13 attachments? He's modding. Where are the mods? His gun is modded. This motherfucker got a motherfucking Mac 11 with 17 different attachments on it. That is not legal. You can't do that shit.
This person wants to go down that path. You know, people who make comments about gays, whether they be valid criticisms or whatever, and saying that, oh, that means that they want to suck dick, want to go down that path. Let's open that door and let's go down that path then. Because you see, when guerrilla maskers like Joe talk about toxic men and toxic masculinity, that means they just really want some toxic man fluid in every hole that they possess. In fact, I believe part of this toxic men talk, part of it is some kind of fetish.
Who else has said shit like this? Y'all seen me look directly in the camera and be like, and I can fuck these bitches. They'll give me the pussy because they think they can change me. While they sit here and be all in y'all face, acting like, oh yeah, well, fuck that nigga and all that shit. Don't you know that the simps in her comments and chats have way less of a chance to fuck her than me? I've been telling y'all that. They sit here and play. Bro, girls know this to be true. Girls know that they'll see some bitch that swears she hate men, and then you'll see her with a nigga that's the worst type of man. It's like, no wonder you hate men. These are the niggas you fuck with.
You see, I feel just like how Joe feels about commenters about gays. I feel those who make comments about toxic men not only want the toxic male dick, they also want it in front of their boyfriend or husband.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Nigga, put the gun down, Mark. Mark, get the gun from side and put it down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He didn't go there. Nigga, he did not. I know he did not. I know he did not, nigga. You put the fuck, nigga, where are the Kylanders? Where are the mods and where are the Kylanders, nigga? If ever the police need to be rolling up in a fucking helicopter, nigga, it's now. Where are the mods and where are the cops? This nigga needs a restraining order for starters. Oh shit. And I still want to see that nigga's papers. Y'all thought y'all slid off of that shit. I need to know that that nigga's a real live immigrant. Or he's not, he's a real live citizen. I'm not saying he's not. I just want it proven.
How Joe feels about commenters about gays. I feel those who make comments about toxic men not only want the toxic male dick, but they also want it in front of their boyfriend or husband.
Cup
if they have
style.
one. And they would want that boyfriend or husband to watch them enjoy that toxic dick. You know, thanks to men like Drexel on YouTube, I've heard a lot of liberal women love getting bulls and cuckolding their men.
For those that don't know, cuckolding is the art of fucking other niggas in front of your nigga. This nigga's double tapping, triple tapping the body. This bitch ain't moved in 10 minutes. This nigga walked back in the room. You still there? Fop, 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 fop. This bitch been dead. This bitch been dead. This nigga just walked right back in the room. This bitch laid across the floor.
And it's no surprise that cuckold porn is the #1 search in California.
Unrivaled research, nigga. We finally got, nigga. We finally got. Nigga, we finally got. They got us. Hey, nigga, I'm body inside tomorrow. No, nigga, you not slick. Nigga, you not slick. Get ready to undercut me on the unrivaled research, nigga. I am now going to start stepping my game up, nigga. This nigga he went there. Cuckold pornography has become the #1 search in California pornographic website, PubHub states after looking at the statistics of the #1 search topic, California shows that cuckold pornography is the most popular. And understand, this is Jolene holding her pussy, and this is her husband sticking the other dick in the pussy. In case you didn't understand that. Oh shit. I told y'all stop fucking with this side of the aisle, man, because we don't care over here. We really don't.
Where a bunch of feminist women reside, and clearly they desire to be.
And that's a picture of him doing that, allegedly.
Dominated by toxic men in front of their soy-filled boyfriends and husbands. So for the Karens, Beckys, and Jolenes of the world, please know I understand what is really meant when you call men toxic and misogynistic. It means you really just want to, I don't know, fuck someone like Kylan or fuck someone like Metro D.
Everybody wants to fuck me. Yeah.
Let's get back to this cookout thing. I must state again, the cookout mentality is destructive, especially coming from their white liberal idiot fans who ignore all of the bad shit done in the name of this bullshit. Because just so you know, it's damaging in the game and in real life. Because again, that same cookout mentality will not only attack their white libtard fans,
Facts.
but they will also protest the shooting of a black man at a Wendy's. But then days later, some of those same protesters will shoot and kill an innocent black girl.
You can't make it up, my man. Shout out to Chris, the Reese Cup King. Understand, this is exactly what I be talking about. This is why I don't co-sign. Because if I co-sign and then I go, yeah, I'm talking about the mildest criticism of, hey man, that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Just the mildest criticism. Hey man, that's fucked up they did that shit. Motherfuckers be like, don't you know white people are watching you? What did I say? Bruh, don't I have to explain it to you? It's the cookout.
Which is all done in the name of blaming Whitey, and you can't hold them responsible because they're black.
Facts.
Which was pretty much the premise of the cookout. You know, blaming all of the non-existent white alliances throughout the season, and then they can't be held accountable for what they say and do based on race because, you know, that racist Big Brother history, you know, blame Whitey, and because they're black. But, you know, it's just funny when you have to watch these white libtards negotiate.
Hold on, 4
various
times
issues,
home.
you know.
Joe Biden got y'all niggas pulling up. Got y'all niggas gassed up. Oh shit. Put the 4 times in the chat. Motherfucker always sound upset. Motherfucker just pissed. Mad to get off the road. Fuck. You know, it feels, I understand what y'all go through. It feels so good to be on the other side of one of these. You know, I don't never get to see it from this angle because this shit feels good.
Talk that shit, side.
Talk that shit. This shit feels amazing to be on the other side of it. Oh man. I told you shouldn't have brought that man up, bro. I told y'all be leaving people alone, man. He stayed out of it. This motherfucker, understand, you know why? Because his shit was hitting home to her. His shit was hitting right in her fucking soul. Like, man, that fucking, don't listen to that alien. Fucking aliens. Niggers, aliens, they're not white. At the end of the day, they're not white. Fuck the niggers, fuck the aliens. When we learn space, we're leaving you niggers anyway. You can stay in your fucking hood and I'll go interview Tiffany on Mars. Now. Nana boo boo.
Not just inside the Big Brother game, but in the Big Brother game of life. Because, you know, they're all pushing this, you know, COVID vax poke thing. But there's many cookout members who don't want to take the poke and haven't taken the COVID vax poke.
Uh-oh.
In fact, they would rather give a shot before they get a shot.
Damn.
Where they give their freedom papers. You know, and it's been funny seeing white libs try to figure out how to handle that. But anyway, for the female comedian who believes women should be able to bust it wide open butt naked in public, but jerking off in the subway in front of people is bad.
You don't want to hear that part. Oh, you don't want to hear that part. Talk that shit, OG.
Bitch, get a clue. They're both are illegal, and you can be a sex offender in either case.
Talk that shit.
The fucking double standards is just off the charts. And she made a lot of double standards and contradictory statements. If the stream is still up, go watch it and see for yourself.
I have a hard copy if it ain't.
Now, you would think
it's
these
coming
people
down.
would one day, you know, save themselves from their ill liberal logic, you know, cheerleading racist shit. Because cheerleading racist shit is not cool no matter what the race is or the sex is.
That's
because
all
sexism also, it goes both ways.
That's all I said.
But I know dumb woke tards with cook-out mindsets never learn. And woke libtards are willing to pay the cost to be woke, even if it endangers themselves with cookout members who still...
Okay, Gunplay, just so you know, whenever they be like, people have to get stuff, like vaccinated for stuff, man, there's always a mad exemption list that they don't fucking, like, promote. It's always a mad exemption list. And sometimes you have to go ask who can be exempted. They won't tell you. They won't just offer it.
hate white people no matter what. And lastly, you gotta love when bitches pretend to be offended by the word bitch.
Talk that
despite
shit.
what they listen to, and despite all of the ratchet and thotty shit they say to themselves.
Her fan base #1 song is Wet Ass Pussy. Big old freak, cash shit. Bitch is married to, they like one of the bitches that's married to one of the niggas from the Migos. I don't know why I came in this club with you, girl. You better stay out the mud, because we already dirty down here, Jolene. You better take your clean ass home. Real ass bitch give a fuck about a nigga. City Girls 2019. And that's the other thing. That's the other thing. My biggest problem is what he's saying right now. Y'all niggas claim to be so I can't believe you said that. I can't believe you made a joke about Tiffany playing with her pussy. Do you not realize I was literally watching Tiffany play with her pussy when I did it? And it's like they go, well, you know, they don't even want to answer that. Every time I ask those type of questions, then the conversation stops and they just start talking shit. Because they know that that's the truth. You can't get mad at me making fun about somebody doing something that they're real. I'm watching them do. I wasn't insinuating that that's what she was doing. We watched her. She came all over that fucking bed. And Kylan said, this is a comfy bed. We watched it. But then y'all want to turn around and be like, well, you saying that she played with her pussy is that's the problem. No, her playing with her pussy on national TV is the fucking problem, my nigga. That's what y'all not understanding. That's black and white to me. If you vouching for motherfuckers playing with their pussy on TV, then I don't want to hear you say shit about anything that comes out of my mouth.
And about themselves on and offline. But you know, you people are so toxic. So toxic. Misogyny!
He's crazy! He's crazy! He's crazy! Jolene, go home. Go home. That video coming down. Brent touched somebody's ass, and the ass who he touched didn't even turn around. And they was like, he got to go for sexual assault. I said, that feels like consent, the fact that she didn't turn around and say anything. She couldn't feel that he touched her ass. And it was when it was like fixing them togas. Well, that's because you think these niggas got integrity. That's why I ain't waiting for no apology. I'm getting channel shut down. That'll make you feel sorry enough without you ever saying it. That'll make you feel sorry enough. Yeah. Stop calling Brent a sexual predator. Block. Like, y'all be out here. And bro, when this happened to Brent, I did a stream and I was like, why do y'all be casual with trying to ruin people's entire life? Brent's in his fucking 20s and he gonna be in his 50s with a sexual assault charge because of some shit y'all said. That's weak as fuck. That shit weak as fuck, bro. I'm like, okay, you don't like Brent. Turning around and trying to call this nigga a sexual assaulter, bro, you gotta understand. They don't get it because not enough women have caught sexual assault charges. Especially those types. So they just willy-nilly just throw sexual assault charges on a motherfucker. And then turn around, be at George Floyd protest talking about, I'm tired of them killing our black men. But then team up with Jolene. Bro, that's why she's quick to bring Ina. That's why as soon as I talk shit about Ina, she want to bring her in. Look, I still got that token on my team. Now get away. I got shows to do. Man, them niggas ain't apologizing. They ain't got no fucking integrity. Because I don't need them to apologize to me. Oh, shit, I don't need them to apologize to Anno nor Bubba. That's on y'all. I don't need you to have integrity. Just show you don't have integrity. Right. Ina called me a moon cricket. She sat on a white person channel and she sat up on a white person's Twitter and called me an internet moon cricket. Understand, I get into it with these white people and the token niggas come and jump in front of them. I was into it with Tiffany. Jolene's like, well, Shay got enough juice, so I can just go ahead and undercut him for Tiffany, not realizing I ain't never said a word to anybody about Tiffany. Not one. Not one. Yep, I got you, boss. This here's Hoppin' Bob. That's who she looked like, is Hoppin' Bob. AKA Daffy Duck with his beak blown off. That's what she be sitting there looking like. I'm like, bro, you just had your fucking beak blown off. Go pick your beak up and then come back. And they get all of them to come fight for Whitey. We so pro-black, we gotta stand up for Jolene. What? That don't even make sense. Fucking Jolene, go sit down somewhere. You know you would let me fuck. You know you would. Little dick and all. And so would half of your fucking subscriber fan base. They think it's sexy when I get all aggressive and shit. They want a nigga to smack them and fuck around. Be rough with me. Spit on me. You ain't never had a nigga spit on you, Jolene? Spit in my mouth. Give me some of that toxic man fluid. I need it. Allegedly. You're leaving already? Shut up, bitch. Text me. You teamed up with the softest type of nigga to come at a savage like me. And then you had the nerve to bring, bro, I've been saying all year long, Sa say worse shit to me, so to turn around and go with that nigga, I'm like, and again, you punching at a nigga with 200 subscribers. This is how threatened you feel by us. 2,200 got you shook, 200 got you shook. 21,000. Subs can't buy you happiness. Shout out to Peggy. Peggy, a motherfucking fool. Fold the motherfucking legs over like an omelet. She really do. Eli, we looked up last night on the social blade ranking, which takes a lot of things, not just subs and shit like that. We are ranked almost 1 million higher than Jolene. I saw that last night. I said, bro, we ranked almost 1 million higher than you. That's how fake and propped up your fucking channel is. You did all that money to spend all that shit. You still ranked under us, nigga. Fatality. As soon as I saw that, I said, no wonder you are feeling the squeeze from me. I am squeezing you niggas to death. Yeah, you wasn't here for that, Marcus. We rank like 500 something thousand. She's ranked like 1.5 million or 3 million. It was like 1.3 million. Busy's ranked like 3.4 million. Thank you, Eli. That's what I keep telling them. They think it's about getting to. I always say I'm one video away, but they always think that one video is the next video, and then they take days off. That's not the book she wanted me to read, Angela. She did not want me to read the book. And I'm a smart nigga, so I read. We went and read that shit last night because, you know, unrivaled coverage, unrivaled research, because I have an unrivaled squad, and that's why y'all... I saw that shit, and I was like, this why they mad? I'm like, all this fake shit y'all done did to prop up y'all channels and shit like that. Busy Blue ain't done no successful video by himself. His best videos got him having somebody in there. Social book. Social book. Social book tells you all about people's YouTube channels. And that's the main place I go to find out when niggas be lying about their shit. I'm like, bro, there's numbers to this shit that everybody can see, but they don't think people go see it, and most people don't, so they just say shit that people go, yeah, that is true. Or Social Blade. I said Social Book. It's Social Blade. So you see, 21,000 subscribers. Social Blade rank 1,529,142nd. Busy Blue 3,266,474th place. 500,556 or 556 and 76. And y'all niggas is sitting around acting like y'all run shit. Nigga, y'all don't run shit. I'm the king of this shit. I told you. Y'all niggas out here puffing y'all chests out telling people y'all buying subs and shit pretending like y'all bigger than me. You ain't. Social Blade know it. Or what you gonna say? Social Blade is illegitimate? Try it. Try it. Caught that ass. So I'm technically punching down even talking to you niggas. You niggas are beneath me. What Davon do? Put my crown on, bitch. Kneel. Kneel before the real late night crew. Squad. Kneel before us, bitch. Kneel. Men lie, women lie. Numbers do not. They do not. But I'm jealous of y'all with the better channel. I got the more interviews. I don't have to share my interviews, and my channel's ranked higher. Why the fuck would I ever be jealous of you niggas? I'm winning. You losing. But you can catch us on Shay Rides this fall. Oh. We changed the show name. Yes, that's right, Tommy. Kiss my Converse. Jive Coolies. LNC Rides. New show. Premiering this fall. Which is technically season 3 of Shay Rides. Hey, but keep rides with Busy. Where's Busy Boulevard at? Where do you park and call it Busy Boulevard? This is the Busy block. Y'all better have a staff meeting today, my nigga. Y'all better have a step behind the paywall. Behind the paywall. Y'all niggas hide and live behind the paywall. My Patreon is $2, and I need to do more on it. $2 is the only tier. I'm already rich. I just trap for the art. Where are the mods? Where are the mods? Where? Mark! Mark has the gun. Mark has the gun. Oh my God. Somebody get him. Mark has the gun. Where are the motherfucking mods? Where are they at? They right here, bitch. You guys are the best mods ever. Did you not know that? You guys are absolutely the best mods ever. Ah, where's the mods? Where are the mods? You guys are the best. Stone cold stun you niggas, bro. I couldn't wait to tell y'all niggas about these numbers today. We saw that shit. It wasn't nobody in here but like me, Gunplay, Raylan, and Angela. We saw that shit last night. I was like, y'all niggas is out here losing. I saw that shit and I said, no wonder you niggas have started feeling some type of way. I can't feel the internal squeeze because I'm winning. Y'all actually are feeling it. Nigga called you out about your subs. You had to stop buying subs. Then you wasn't getting organic shit. Then you ain't getting interviews to help you get more organic shit. And now you sending $4.99 YouTube super chats to hope. Don't pray to Jesus now. You coming after God, son. You can't have it both ways. I do not hate on folks. I do not knock niggas. I can't. Yes. Oh, yeah. That part where you can see exactly when I said something to Jolene, said something about Jolene buying her subs, she tried to stop. Her shits was right here going just out of control. About right there. Look at the date. July. Right when I said something, skirt. Screeching halt. That's why you never made it to 22. Gotcha, bitch. I got you at every turn, just at every motherfucking turn. I got my fucking arm around your fucking neck. I got this bitch in the middle of the ring, abdominal stretch. She reaching for the rope. It ain't close at all. You give up? Do you give up? Do you give up? 4 times. I got a chart of where I bopped her ass. She can't deny it. She can't deny it. It's right there. July. Skirt. Consistency is key, and I keep telling you niggas this. We don't have to pay for interviews. We buy, and then that's the thing. We don't have to pay for interviews, and we still will buy somebody's cameo and support and all this other different shit. You niggas won't. You niggas swear y'all support all these niggas, and you niggas won't. Trust the process, LNC. That's all. That's the only lesson y'all need to learn from that. Trust the process. Fuck what they talking about. The numbers say what it is, and then they wonder why CBS will fuck with me and not them. I'm ranked 1,000,000 times. I'm ranked over 1,000,000 places higher than you niggas. Busy, I'm ranked 3 million higher than you, bro. 3. But you prove it by you can't do shit on your own. You gotta go to Jolene. And I told you this was gonna cost you. All season long, I was like, nigga, why ain't you going to do shit on your own? Because in the end, Jolene's going to get all that, and you're going to end up in 3 millionth place. Ben Simmons didn't trust the process. He stopped working out. Hashtag BB Crumbs. I've been saying it from the beginning now, and always I'm able to show some underlying shit that means a lot. I just showed you that we ranked almost 1 million spots higher than fucking Jolene, and she's talking shit. And you got out, you let a nigga from the car get 1 million spots higher than you, and you think you deserve something? You niggas are lazy. We counted last night. Busy Blue for the entire season did 17 Big Brother videos on his channel. 17. You not in my league. I be swimming with the sharks, little niggas. Y'all some lobsters. I couldn't even get it out. When that number popped up, I said, nigga, we in y'all ass like this? I expected us to be floating around where they were at. We are not even floating with them. We are in their ass. 90 days of Big Brother and 17 of his days. His days of content is an hour and a half stream. Bro, I got round the clock coverage. When we sitting here waiting for Vito, motherfucking, we sitting here, we talking, keeping it lively, waiting for the results, gunplay coming in and out. Hey, feed's been down 2 hours, feed's been down 3 hours, feed's been down 4 hours, feed's been down 5 hours. Fees are back. And we live tell the whole Big Brother community what it is. We be jokers to announcements, Big Brother daily updates, and you wonder why we 1 million spots higher than you. Because we put the fucking work in, ho. Proof in the pudding. You got 20,000 more subs than me and ranked 1 million spots behind me. You do the math. Ain't no shortcuts to this shit. None. Rob only has a 250K higher rank than me. Stop acting like I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks for letting me prove more to my squad that keep following your leader. He know what he talking about. Because yeah, the Xavier interviews, the Derek interviews is good. That's even better. Because all I got to do is take a screenshot of that and send it to anybody I want to fuck with. Be like, bro, at the end of the day, we ranked higher than all of them. God was looking out for me, Raylan. He saw all of this madness that was about to happen with this shit and was like, bruh, you just sit on the outside, do what you normally do, and put yourself in an even better position. And that's what I did. I headed down the wrong path to lap that nigga that told me Marcus was heading, or told Marcus he was heading down the wrong path, is ranked 3 million spots behind us. Why the fuck would Marcus ever listen to you? Why the fuck would King Legend ever listen to you when you rank 3 million spots behind of the channel that promotes him the most? You niggas y'all niggas don't want to outwork me, so y'all want to get my people so they can come work for you instead of working together. This nigga got staff meetings behind paywalls. And y'all think y'all ever gonna compete with us? Y'all don't even be hearing about our staff meetings. We go live privately and you niggas don't even know it. We got a 24-hour staff meeting that never ends. And in the most extreme cases, I'll just go live privately and talk to everybody. And it ain't behind a paywall. It's behind a Shay wall. Either you get the link or you don't. You making the same mistakes that people try to get me to make it first, selling your access and letting the people that donate the most money make all of the decisions. Bro, LNC, some of them are top donors, some ain't donated $1. But all of them have put in a ton of elbow grease. And I mean a ton. Ton of elbow grease. That's why they in LNC without giving $1. Because they have value. And value goes beyond a fucking dollar. Well beyond $1. The dollar is just how you convert. That's just one way to convert value. One way. You can't even spend dollars in some countries, some places. One way. And I like how Our Town says that, because that's the test that God give you is, I got it for you, but it ain't right now. Just act right. Even I know you really want it right now. But if you just keep going, You'll get what you want. It just ain't for this moment. If I would have let not getting in that house tear me down like they swear it does, they swear that shit depresses the fuck out of me. I'll have a stream or two down in the mud, and then I always end it by saying what? We get to work tomorrow. It didn't go the way we wanted. We get to work tomorrow. We proceed forward. You want to know when it happened immediately? With Kylan. I could have went level DEFCON. Even on my post, I was just like, Kylan, no call, no show. That was as bad as it got. And that was completely factually true. For Kylan to hit me and explain a way that I can accept. Because what ended up happening right after that, they all embarrassed the fuck out of themselves. When Kylan was supposed to come, bro, if Kylan would have came right then, it was good because I ended up being in war right after that. And then what does Kylan do? Kylan hits me and tells me, hey, let's do this next Monday. And I'm like, well, bet. Because I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, well, the community will clear out more and it'll be better for like my people for this Kylan interview and pure Big Brother people. Then the very next day, y'all just start going to war. And I was like, I'm supposed to believe right now. That's why I knew I wasn't losing any of this shit. Because I'm like, Kylan just so happens to hit me while I'm live on air. Sets it up for a week. And then the very next day, Busy Blue and Jolene get to showing their ass. And the guy was like, you got, okay, clean this shit up before Monday. Done. They can't believe it, right? They let all this loud shit, they let it fuck them up, bro. Even though everybody else, when they watch games and shit at the crib, bro, you motherfuckers will watch Deal or No Deal and throw the cauliflower trips at the TV. Bitch, I told you to sell that case. Fuck. That's all I do is represent that side of everybody when they watch TV. You could be watching fucking your favorite show ever and they do something in the writing you didn't like one time. Fuck. That was stupid. Dumbass motherfucker. And you meet them and that you happy as fuck. Why? Because you were just mad at that one moment. You don't hate them now. That's what they don't get with me. They think I hate people. I don't hate that. Bro, I literally admire every one of these niggas for doing something that I haven't done. That I want to do. But instead, y'all try to shame me with that. Y'all literally be like, I give them bad coverage because I'm jealous of them. It's like, I don't give them bad coverage. I report on what they do and make jokes about what they do. I don't sit here and lie on nobody. There's been, bro, you know how many times this year where it was like, I said something was like, okay, I had to get the video and bring the video because I knew if I just said the shit, you niggas wouldn't even believe it. Even though I know y'all know I don't be lying on shit. None of you niggas do that. None of y'all niggas bring any evidence of any shit y'all be saying. I saw it coming. The motherfucking cookout done took another L with the shit that's been reported that I forgot to circle back to. Derek Zhao and Clara now item. Hannah, you taking an L. Claire done came in under, bro, y'all been sitting here saying, listen to this. They've been since the cookout shit ended, since the show ended, they've been sitting here saying that Derek Zhao's a part of the cookout. We should have had him a part of the cookout. He's a part of the cookout. This. Derek Zhao is now with a white bitch. Y'all better tear this nigga down. Y'all told me couldn't no men be in the cookout and fuck with nobody that wasn't a black bitch. Derek Zhao needs to be publicly eliminated from the cookout. Sorry. Stand by it. All you niggas that wanted to tear Xavier down for his perceived relationships with Whitney and Alyssa and all of this shit, you better hold the same fucking standard to Derek Zhao of the cookout. Aunt Viv can't come. Uncle Viv cannot come into the cookout with a white bitch. No, not going for it. This is what I be talking about when I'm like, they so inconsistent. Derek Zhao's a part of the cookout. He has to have a black bitch. That's what they told me. That's what they told me. They told me that if you was going to be part of the cookout, you had to have a black bitch or you was a coon. Remember when they posted that Xavier picture of his family? It was like, I knew it was something. This nigga ain't even married. That's his daddy wife. And they was like, yep, we knew it was something. His daddy's wife is white, and they held him accountable for it. Now Derek Zhao get to walk in this motherfucker with a bitch holding her skateboard, and ain't nobody gonna say shit. And just so you know, that's Derek Zhao's new nickname is Aunt Viv or Uncle Viv, whichever one you feel. Is because he did Fresh Prince Derek. They traded the dark-skinned Derek out for the light-skinned Derek and pretended that they didn't. They pretend like it's the same nigga. Yeah, nah, the cookout is together. Derek was here. Nigga, that was Derek Zhao. No, that wasn't. That was Derek Frazier. That nigga was not black. Yes, he is. That nigga's Chinese, bro. That's the new Aunt Viv. And now Aunt Viv get to come in with a white bitch. I'm like, what kind of shit is this? This is exactly what Kamisha was talking about. She said they're talking about, look how y'all do. Y'all done brought this. Y'all want to kick. What up, Gabby? Y'all want to kick motherfucking Xavier and put an asterisk on his shit because y'all felt like he caked too hard for Alyssa. So if y'all gonna Godfather Derek Zhao into the cookout, do the cookout cheer with him and shit, and he had photo shoots and all this shit, him getting with Claire should be an issue. I've had several people tell me the fact that I fuck with white girls is an issue. Because they think I'm gonna be talking to, fucking with, dating, marrying a fucking white girl that's gonna be disrespectful to black men. That's how goofy y'all are. This is actually shit this bitch was talking about, bro. And nobody's go. And I'm not. And for the record, I don't have any problem with Derek Zhao dating a white woman or dating Claire. I'm talking about the rules that they set for people like me, Xavier, and then they bring somebody non-black in, and this non-black person don't even got to follow the rules of the black people in the black group. What kind of shit is this? Perfect analogy, Si. I thought of that shit last night. I said, man, Derek Zhao is literally Aunt Viv. I was like, they just swapped Derek's out. They call this nigga Derek. He's part of the cookout and shit, but that is not the Derek of the cookout. You go back, you rewind 3 seasons, like, man, I swear that Aunt Viv was a black bitch. They switched the dark-skinned Derek out for the light-skinned Derek. And then now Claire, since Claire finally got enough of the niggas cleared out, now she's dating one of the cookout members. The irony in all of that. The irony in all of that. Meanwhile, Hannah left on the outside. You should have just linked up with Derek, who was already successful and shit. He already got bread and shit. Try to get that shit cracking. Tony Hawk done slid in and undercut you hoes, bro. That's because Claire know how to go get her a high value man. Hannah was sitting there waiting to be trolls. A lot of girls make that mistake. Not just going ahead and just letting the motherfucker know that you want to get with. Let them know. That increases your chances. His parents do well, and he owned a food prep business. Derek Zhao got bread. And then Hannah turned her back on Derek Zhao to link up with Tiffany. And now she's playing Tiffany's sidekick. Tiffany's literally driving in a motorcycle, and motherfucking Hannah sitting in the sidecar. Nah, Gunplay, that's not how they roll. They treat this shit like trading cards. Niggas in and out. And hold on for dear life, Si. Exactly, Bubba. Gorilla Mask Jolene, nigga. Y'all niggas. And that's why I'm like, I'm really done and off you niggas. Now, once I saw Social Blade last night, I said, well, I'll break y'all with devastating news tomorrow, and then I will proceed to no longer punch down on you hoes. Y'all can block me all y'all want, nigga. I'm ahead of you, nigga. That's some hater shit. That's like me blocking Rob because I'm mad. Nigga, That's not stopping him. 250K behind Rob. $1 million ahead of Jolene. $3 million ahead of Busy. Is it over? I hate it here. I hate it here. I can't control them. 3 million, Tony. My channel ranked 3 million spots ahead because Social Blade's smart enough to make their ranking based on aggregate shit that people don't pay attention to, and not just the fancy shit like subs that are easily purchased. You can get on IG and find any motherfucker that'll tell you, hey man, I'll get you 1,000 followers and blah 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 subs, this and this, bro, for under $100. Under $100. This bitch thought she was gonna spend a couple $100 to take a shortcut to the top. You dumb bitch. You should have bought a bigger bed instead of subs. How can 3 grown ass people fit in a bed that size? I just don't know why her husband just won't tell her to shut the fuck up. I'd have been told my bitch to shut the fuck up. Nigga, if I was losing, my girl would have been told me to shut the fuck up. Baby, you losing. Shut up. You're making it worse. But instead, my bitch brought me a plate while I was bodying you niggas. That was some of the greatest shit ever. To get a hot plate while annihilating a white bitch, bro. I mean, you live for certain moments like this, bro. Oh, go watch Sai's video and you'll know what I'm talking about, Eli. I think they need space for 3 grown men. Or 3 grown people, rather. Let that nigga ask for a threesome, though. Divorce. Divorce. You fucking with some wet ass pussy. They can clip it. Clip it all they want. The moment she brought my wife up, her husband can suck my dick. That's how that rolls. She don't understand. I'll come over there, hate fuck her to fuck her life up and come home and tell Christy. And just suffer the consequences. Look, man, like, you know how petty I can get. Hell yeah, they body shame my wife, which is hilarious. I don't give a fuck. She 8 months pregnant. So what, nigga? I'm fucking her, not you. At the end of all of this shit, where I stick my dick, my little ass dick is none of your concern. Little and a bitch. You literally got fans and mods on your channels that wanted to fuck me. Literally. And I know you don't want it to be true. But go look at the ranking system. They will always want to fuck niggas with clout. All facts. That's why I laugh when y'all motherfuckers call yourself switching sides to go to the losing team. Yeah, bro, first of all, Maya, this bitch went to the losing team and over there, she's literally on IG writing prayers, praying to God that he don't bless us. They got mods, but them niggas barely show up. Because them niggas, with my shit, I'm on to the rate where if you a mod, you don't have to rush and run. Number one, when you don't have to rush and whatnot when I go live for a couple reasons. A, I don't require you to. B, that's one reason why we have so many mods is so we have 24-hour mods, even if you ain't even realize it, bro. You may come in here and it's just fucking knopping gunplay. It's been times, what's up, L Boogie? It's been times just like L Boogie and shit, like, you know, and then there's mods that aren't even active. There's mods that literally don't even want their wrenches and shit that I was like, just hold this for me. I was like, I don't need you to do anything but just hold it for me. So people don't know where shots are coming from. I mean, they know the main shooters. You know, they know Mark has the strap, but you know, it's shots coming from everywhere. You know, Ray just got his first kill. Ray been out in the streets for a month or so. I don't even know. Our town got an asterisk because I can't even confirm or deny he actually killed somebody, but I think we gave him one. And so when I go live in the morning, somebody might see me live, be like, well, I'm on X, Y, and Z. I know he's going live later. I'll be there later. You got people like Josh. You don't even know he here. You don't even, bro, there's people you don't even know who be here with wrenches. They ain't said nothing. Oh, bro, there's literally been times Josh ain't said nothing for 2 hours until it said, motherfucker was removed by Josh Holt. I swear for Lord, bro. That's why I be like, I got shooters at every door. It ain't no robbing me. I don't even ask who's coming. I just come and see who's here, and they got it. Marcus wasn't even here for the shit last night. Yeah, and I told Eli called himself the Lurk God. He said, I'm a Lurk God. I said, we'll see about that. Nigga, as soon as he left, nigga, Josh rolled up. I was like, hey, man. Josh was like, hey, y'all, I'm going to bed. Because Josh will be here. And if we call him, he'll come in or whatever. Josh will just come in. Hey, man, I'll holler at y'all family. I'm up out of here. Nigga, I was like, hey, before you go, you got to shoot young Eli in the face, bro. This nigga out here calling himself the Lurk God. That nigga said, say less. Nigga, Eli popped at this motherfucker. I didn't even know Josh. Nigga, Josh came out the wood. Fire! That's why I be like, bro, yeah, we work like the hospital, my nigga. Niggas catch shifts when they can, and it's enough of us where we cover all shifts. I can't believe y'all can't get mad that y'all didn't want to believe me when I told you I was building a network. I told y'all, I said, we gonna be the BB version of CNN, bro, without the lies. Y'all laugh. Why they got so many? It's more positive, blah, 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 blah. There was shit hit the fan. Everybody over here without a mod ain't screaming where the mod's at. They actually in the comments like, shit. Motherfuckers coming in the room. Damn, what the fuck happened? Bodies laid all over the motherfucking place. Where are the mods to clean this up? Where are the mods? Y'all don't know how many texts John has sent me over the years in the sniper's nest. This nigga at work or some shit. This motherfucker, he's sitting at work, working on some shit, whatever the fuck. But he got it on in the background and letting the motherfucker know, hey, if some shit get dicey, I might not even have to say nothing. But if you need, just say something. You ain't never heard me in this chat screaming for help. If anything, I'm like, hold on. If anything, I'm like, hold on. Two motherfuckers was over there in a crowded theater. Help! Motherfuckers were just laid all over the fucking place. No! Where are the mods? They were there. That's that other part. I want you to know they was there. They scared of us. Nah, they only screamed where are the mods because Marcus was in there with the cannon, smiling. And he was standing there. I told you he had that bandana on. They was like, look at him. All he's gonna do is slide that bandana up. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga gonna do? Rob stagecoaches? I'm like, this nigga's in this picture dressed to rob a stagecoach, nigga. There's no stagecoaches over on Jolene's channel, nigga. This nigga dressed to rob a stagecoach, nigga. These niggas is calling for the police, nigga. That nigga said, yes, Queen Chamber. Yes, Echo. Yes, Queen Echo Chamber. It's nice here. Where are the fucking mods? Niggas. That nigga said it's nice in here. That nigga said, nigga, you look like you robbed stagecoaches. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfucker. You robbed my granddaddy 200 years ago, nigga. I ain't forgot your face. He said, I've never seen Josh Holt in the chat till now. Lurk God. Nigga, everybody with a blue rich know that nigga here. Cause he probably gonna come at the very beginning of the stream and say what up and then go into the bush. He do be here like the lurk guy do. Josh 2021. Nigga, this motherfucker out of rich like, you know what? I don't think I've ever seen that nigga either. Well, good. I'm glad you got to see him like this. Because the other way you might have seen him, that would have been it. Yogi was in there threatening Marcus. They did. Nigga, it was niggas in there without a wrench threatening Marcus. Nigga, you would damn near get socked for doing that. Motherfucker be like, Angela be quick to the motherfucker. Hey, such and such, we got it. We got it. And understand, when Angela tells that motherfucker we got it, the person they talking about already dead. Probably somebody else shot him. Angela's later, nah, we got it. Don't worry. Then she go give you a friendly reminder. Please respect the mods of the guests and the host. Yeah, you know what YLG means. The young lurk god. I remember Nopper called his first shit for real during Davon. That night was crazy. When I tell you we laid out probably like 40 motherfuckers that night, bro. They were so mad the way we celebrated after that shit. We sat on the street, roasted them niggas for 2 hours, 2-3 hours, bro. Listening to nothing but fight music. Them niggas, it was bodies everywhere. Exactly. Hidden, unhidden, hidden by the Juki rule. Now it's on purpose. Now we have escalated our mod work to killing, reviving, and throwing oops to other people to kill, revive. It's an oop train. It's like when you go to see them motherfuckers between quarters jump off the trampoline and then they do that one where everybody throw it off the backboard and then that last person do the crazy dunk. That's what them niggas be doing now. They always be jumping off the trampoline, throwing the nigga off the backboard. Next nigga jump off the trampoline, throw him off, then the last motherfucker come up between the legs, behind the back. Woo! Yeah, if MVP gotta get up, I can't remember that bitch name for shit. That bitch was on my nerves for like a week. She really was, and I was trying everything I could. Then one day she said something so stupid, and I ignored it, and MVP out the channel. Not timed out, not removed the comment. She was gone, nigga. Came in the chat. I'm tired of that shit. She the GOAT. She came out. No, that bitch didn't get no motherfucking water. Nothing. MVP pulled out the motherfucking cannon and she was not smiling. The long boy too was. Why does that lady have a handlebar in her purse? Nigga, that's a strap. We better get down. So tonight we playing Big Brother. Shay Big Brother 4. I figured out a way to marry the game and still keep Big Brother content so I'm not alienating my ladies. So we will be, doing our normal Thursday night thing, but it will be way more interesting because we'll be playing Big Brother. Who wants to play Big Brother tonight? Put the LNC in the chat! Obviously, there's only 16 spots. Last time we only rolled with 10. I still had fun like a motherfucker. I miss that shit so much. YLG is in. Tommy is in. He wants revenge. He wants revenge. Gunplay is in. Eli is in. This is for everybody. Wrenches, non-mint wrenches. You put the LNC in the chat, you in. Obviously, you type LNC if you don't have the emojis. Marcus is in. Mark Rob is in. Marcus is the defending champ. Shout out to the champ. No disrespect. The champ of BB Shay 3 or Shay BB3 is Marcus. No. I'll definitely be on. We'll do my lock shit together. I'll be on probably like 45 minutes before the game to get our football shit out the way and then start getting into Big Brother. Damn. 40 day, 40 night, Zach, Dax. We're doing it now because I keep forgetting. That's 5. Who else want to play? We got 11 left. Tell us how you really feel, Kim. See you later, Kim. Fucking family crap. Motherfuckers get on my fucking nerves. This nigga bodied this bitch and called her Gorilla Mask Jolene, nigga. And used all facts. Used all facts. Well, yeah, of course, Gunplay, but that's why I'll be trying to keep it rolling, and Angela be keeping the list. So, since Angela be keeping the list, it's better actually to go early, so that way. Because we played with 10, if we only get 10, that's cool. Because we played with 10 and it was still fun. So we got 6 right now. Anybody want to play Big Brother? First place, $25 gift card. Second place, $10 gift card. I got to turn over to who is it? Marcus and who? Was it Gunplay? Out first twice. Hey, shout out to Tommy for giving me this. I'm glad. I like this song. I'm gonna have to start bumping this. That sound like us. Tony G is in. Yeah, it's tonight. We getting players for tonight. We'll be playing during the Thursday night football game between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at Lincoln Financial Stadium against my Philadelphia Eagles. So we'll be doing Big Brother while the game's on. 2 for 1. I'm probably run to the store here in a little bit and just sit and chill, man. Hey, man, shout out to Side, bro. Now I get where y'all be at when y'all be seeing me flame a motherfucker. I don't generally get to watch because the people I get to see people flame people, but it's not in my world. Nah, Ray. Change that W to a H. You gotta start using the J.R. Smith. Are you playing, Ray? Nah. And you gotta make sure you put the long pause first. Nah. Aha. Conscious do cost, Josh. I just can't make fun of Cowboys no more. I'm gonna keep my word. But I want to take football somewhere, do something nice for her. She got that motherfucking math grade up like the motherfucking monster she is. She's a monster. Bubba's in. Is Josh a Cowboys fan? Nigga, Josh and Angela are the Cowboys. Josh, Angela, MVP. Bro. For them to know, I guess that's why they good at being LNC, because they trust the process. These niggas have been waiting for 45 years. So I salute the Cowboys for breeding people to just wait for it. I'm taking her to get no fucking orange leaf. I'm taking her to get something I know she won't. I know she won't orange leaf. But if I told her orange leaf versus what I'll do, it's not close. The numbers thing is a big thing for me. Daddy can't be no numbers man. You have anything less than an 8. She a monster. I have not seen a Cowboys Super Bowl, bro. I was a baby when Emmitt Smith was taking his helmet off in the end zone. We was out there fucking y'all niggas up with Rodney Peete. FOH. No, y'all not. Y'all gonna play the Cowboys, get y'all ass kicked. Y'all couldn't beat Ben Roethlisberger, nigga. Y'all couldn't beat Ben Roethlisberger. Now all of a sudden y'all ready to beat Dakota. Yeah, Teddy bro. Look, Josh. I be trying to let motherfuckers know that even I talk my shit like when I really be going at Cowboy fans or whatever. Like, I try to tell people the NFC East is the toughest division in football. That's why you be having fucking the fucking winter division down there is always down there 9-7 because they got to play them tough ass teams twice a year, and then you turn around and then they be mad that fucking the Cowboys or the fucking Giants or somebody's just coming out of shit. And then how many times you done seen the Giants out of nowhere they get in the playoffs 8-8, 9-7, turn around beat Tom Brady twice in the motherfucking in the Super Bowl. Eagles turn around win the Super Bowl. Cowboys, even though when they didn't get far in the playoffs or shit like that or quite make it to the playoffs, understand these niggas was missing by like one game. I can name years where the Cowboys missed the playoffs and shit by some crazy shit happening on week 17, 4 o'clock game. That's how tough that fucking division be. And people don't get that shit. Toughest division in the NFL is the NFC East. Cowboys, Giants, Eagles, Redskins. Because even when the Redskins beat the bums, but they tough. Because they play all of them tough teams twice a year. So even when you play them in the division, they got y'all niggas pegged. People don't realize in football how powerful it is that you play a team twice every year. That's powerful information to have because some of these teams you ain't played in 3 years. It's been like 3 or 4 years since you played. Them niggas play every year. Twice. You playing them three of them niggas twice a year, every year. 6 of your games is against the motherfuckers every year, and the motherfuckers wonder why the NFC East come out 9-7, 8-8, and then turn around and go to the Super Bowl. That's why I was laughing when I sat and watched the Eli shit where they was just so counting Eli out both times, and I'm just like, bruh, he plays in the toughest division in the NFL, bro. He's not scared of these fucking Patriots, bro. Exactly, Josh. Exactly. No matter what that spread say, even if you sure that your team gonna win, they most likely ain't just gonna blow you. You very rarely see division blowouts, bro. You crazy the motherfucker, nigga. One of y'all coaches called niggas nigga and ain't coach no more. Y'all lost a coach. Y'all lost probably the best coach in y'all division, nigga, and now y'all division's tough. Nigga, shut up. This is the same nigga that said Russell Wilson do the same shit Tebow be doing, and it's cool. Nigga, I was laughing my ass off after he said that shit that I was watching the motherfucking games. Russell Wilson did some shit I never would have seen Tim Tebow do, nigga. Y'all division is tough. Not to, bro. Chargers, Broncos, Raiders, and who's the other one? Seattle. Stop. Seattle. That's it. And then Denver had the Peyton Manning bump, and that was it. Stop. Raiders was losing to the motherfucking Patriots. All that shit. Stop. Stop. Y'all division is not tough. Ain't never been tough. Y'all be having like one team. Bro, because you don't even go look. I guarantee if you go look at the year that, like, if you go look at the year that the Giants beat the Patriots, either one of them years, I guarantee you go look and the Cowboys nor the Eagles had just a fucking trash ass season. I guarantee it. I guarantee you go look, these niggas did not have like trash regular seasons. Neither one of the teams. And in some of them years, motherfucking, what Eli say? Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. I just saw the bro. Where the Chiefs are 2-3, nigga. Shut up, bro. Shut up, nigga. You higher than a motherfucker, nigga. Chiefs and the Chargers. Phillip Rivers, bro. If I'm gonna talk shit about motherfucking the Cowboys not winning shit, nigga, Phillip Rivers threw 6,000 useless yards, nigga. This nigga threw the most useless yards in NFL history. This nigga got Rich Gannon numbers, nigga. Another AFC West quarterback, Rich Gannon. Y'all have all these niggas. Motherfucking Drew Brees didn't start winning until he left that motherfucker. Y'all got rid of that nigga. He hurt his shoulder. Let's get rid of him. Nopper was like, bet. Now this nigga just got passed by Tom Brady. All you gotta do is call for the mods, Angela. That's it. You probably are, Tony. You probably are. Zach Wilson, no thank you. He looked better last week. So I'll give you that, but you know. I ain't been a pseudo Jets fan since Curtis Martin, nigga. Curtis Martin, this nigga would have 45 carries, 83 yards. Curtis Martin, bro, he would have 100 yards rushing, bro. You look, this nigga had 38 carries. I was like, nigga, you took 38 carries to get over 100? Y'all line sucks. Curtis Martin won't get no love. This nigga said the AFC West, bro. Who's the... Okay. Josh, watch this. Name y'all Hall of Fame quarterbacks in the last 15 years. And Mahomes is not eligible, my nigga. Exactly, Raylan. Nah. That's not even AFC West. That's AFC East. Name in the last 15 years. Name a Hall of Fame quarterback out of the AFC West, nigga. I mean, we got motherfucking Romo, Aikman, McNabb, fucking Cunningham, Jalen Hurts, which he ain't eligible, but Carson Wentz was killing for the longest. Dakota's been killing. Romo, I fuck with Romo. Romo was better than y'all quarterbacks, bro. Romo just had badass. He just could not get away from that one badass mistake. That's really what it came down. 95% of Romo shit be cool. He just do that like, damn, why'd you do that? Drew Brees didn't Drew Brees until he left. Drew Brees hurt his shoulder in San Diego, and he's such a Hall of Fame quarterback. Y'all kicked him out. Y'all didn't even want that nigga no more. Nah, tell the truth and shame the devil. We got a Saints fan in here, nigga. Y'all didn't want that nigga because y'all thought his arm, he couldn't throw no more when he hurt his shoulder. They thought he couldn't throw no more because he hurt his shoulder, and the Saints gave that motherfucker a chance. And then I just watched the other night Tom Brady take the record for him. So no, y'all not getting ready to take credit for that. That was NFC business. All them Dan Marino quarterbacks y'all got out of the way. Man, Rich Gannon threw for 1 trillion yards, nigga. Scooped him up and won a Super Bowl. Now they didn't even notice. They was like, we're not sure Drew Brees will be able to still throw again after his shoulder. All right, Raylan, we see you tonight. Nah, they be thinking I don't remember that shit. Oh, bro, Drew Brees went to Purdue. I followed his whole career. Jake Plummer, church out. Church out. Church out. This nigga said Jake Plummer, bro. Nigga, church out. Oh, don't trip. Right on. Yeah, don't trip. You know I'll be good. This motherfucker said Jake Plummer, bro. Nigga, I'm timing Eli out again when he come back just because he said Jake Plummer, nigga. just because this nigga said Jake Plummer, nigga. We going again, bro. Fuck that, bro. You see how I get them, Josh? Bro. That's why I like, yeah. And that's the beauty of my show. I'll talk the shit about the Cowboys. That don't mean I gotta lie on them. I know they play in the toughest division. That's why it's easy for, we walk such a thin line to where literally, nigga, it's a game separation from if we gotta go hide as Eagle fans or go hide as Cowboy fans, or if we out here beating our chest talking shit. It be the difference of a game more times than not. So, and then like I tell y'all motherfuckers, the NFL playoffs are so finicky anyway. But the GOATs turn up. Y'all niggas would have loved to have Eli Manning in y'all division, nigga. We would have loved to see him go. I'd have loved to see Eli get the fuck out of there. Because Eli turned up in division games and shit every fucking year, Josh. Shit come down to week 17, bro. It's one game separation from whether you talking shit or hiding. I would have loved. All right, Tony, see you tonight. I would have fucking loved for Eli Manning to have took his ass out to the AFC West, where quarterbacks go to die. Isn't it? The Seahawks are in the AFC West, right? That's correct, right? They in the NFC North or AFC North. So y'all can't even get motherfucking. Y'all can't even clout chase off of Seattle. Yeah, Seattle's NFC. Why do I keep putting Seattle over there? And I knew this, but for some reason I always want to fucking put Seattle in the AFC. So y'all can't even take Russell Wilson. That's right, because Russell Wilson fucked up against AFC Tom Brady. The AFC, understand the AFC East has always had the best quarterbacks. Between Tom Brady and Drew Luck and motherfucking Peyton Manning, that motherfucking shit has been sold up. That's 2 losses every year pretty much for everybody. You go in the motherfucking play them niggas, you getting fucked up. Exactly, Mike. Tony Romo will have them near 400 yards in a fucking game. Bro, even the snap and hold, that was just typical Tony Romo, where it's like, this nigga just did one of the greatest comebacks of shit ever, getting them all the way down here, and all they had to do was hit the extra fucking point, and he fucked that up. Tony Romo just had a knack for fucking up shit you ain't supposed to fuck up. That shit was always weird to me. I'd be like, nigga, just finish the motherfucking shit. Nope. Romo always somehow fuck it up. He said they hold us for Green Bay. Hey, Mike, y'all look, bro. Mike, y'all had this winning that motherfucking game, bro. You know how hard that was, and all I kept hitting Cowboy fans was, y'all better start living right, nigga. The only touchdown that was stolen from somebody that was worse than Dez, I ain't gonna lie, bro. And you want to talk about somebody that I have to feel got blackballed from the league, nigga. How Dez Bryant just fall out of the fucking league, nigga? He got to the Ravens. Them niggas was like, yeah, he ain't doing shit. I was like, y'all not throwing that nigga the ball either. I was like, why y'all niggas act like y'all throwing this? Y'all not even throwing this nigga the ball. I'm like, this nigga playing like 25% of the snaps. Bubba. You see how fast the motherfucker just be flying into the driveway? But you know whose touchdown got robbed that was worse than Dez? It's only one. When they took that motherfucking shit from Megatron, nigga, I said, why are y'all just cheating? I just flat out was like, hey man, y'all niggas are cheating. I was like, bro, y'all know like a motherfucker, he caught that ball and got up and dropped it in celebration. But the NFL be doing that shit, bro. NFL be doing that shit, come out of nowhere with some, oh, we got a different interpretation of the rule. I'm like, nigga, Megatron caught the fuck out of that ball, got up and dropped the football. Now the niggas was like, nah, nigga, he didn't have the motherfucking ball. I'm like, nigga, that was a nigga, stop. That nigga, he had the ball in one hand, got up and dropped the ball, and they was like, nah, incomplete. I said, nigga, come on, man. I was like, I understand why Calvin left. He was like, nigga, I can't go to no other team, nigga, and obviously they ain't fucking with the Lions in this league. Nigga, I was screaming from high heavens for everybody, go get Megatron. I was like, I said, even if that nigga's kind of fast, I was like, you not getting another nigga? I'm like, this nigga's bigger than LeBron, nigga, playing wide receiver and fast. The fuck are you supposed to do? Nothing. Hope the referees take touchdowns from him. That's the best you can do. He said my pick is Reverend Cody from 22. Oh, Tommy's already swinging for the fences. Man, the Lions are another team that their organization is what has kept them. Because even when they get talent, they either run talent off or don't do right by the talent. It's almost like, I feel like, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if something came out one day where the Lions had figured out how to make, the Lions ownership figured out how to make more money while being a bad team. Because sometimes they do some shit where I'm like, that doesn't even make no fucking sense. What kind, Bubba? And we'll just call it even for them last blunts you brought me to the house. What kind do I get? And I'm taking everybody. So I'm gonna get both squares. And I'm gonna actually get me a bottle of Pepsi, so that way I can have me a bottle for my trip. Because I'll spill a can on myself somehow. Well, that's how it was with the Colts. I'll see El Boogie, you not gonna play tonight? You ain't gotta like say, you can basically just, I'm doing all the work. You just gotta man a person. But they did the Colts like that. Bro, I know the story is the Colts just couldn't get past the Patriots. Bro, I could show you multiple games where they cheated, blatantly cheated, because it was Tom Brady and the Patriots' time, and it just wasn't the Colts' time. Bro, go back and look. The Colts won 12 games for like 8 years straight, bro. And then we get to play New England. All of a sudden, Peyton Manning is getting fucking blast, all this goofy shit. Marlboro Lights. Okay. Gotcha, Bubba. What did you say, Gunplay? People from Michigan have big Ford families, so. Oh yeah, I can vouch for that. I know that to be true too. The only way they can do it is the easiest way for them to get rid of the their owner is they got to cut that funding off to them. If everybody go vote that we not funding the Lions no more until y'all get a new owner, the NFL will step in and tell them to get rid of it. They got to go. You just got to speak with them dollar signs, bro. Can I get a pack of Marlboro Lights? Say that again. Shorts, Bubba. Can I get 3 cash, or let me get 4 of them. This working for Bubba? This looks like what you be having. Alrighty. I don't need a bag, I promise. Sure? I promise. Save the money. Oh, I used the wrong card. I was like, what the heck? This black one. That one's not, I don't even think that's accurate. Thank you very much. You too, have a good one. I'm good, appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow. Bro, that was another thing the Lions did. I said, Y'all gave the Rams all they needed. I know for whatever reason, Gunplay think Matt Stafford sucked, bro. Matt Stafford is not him. He wasn't getting the right staffs around him and shit. Now he got that nigga that's like his age as his coach, and he down there slinging that fucking rock. He got Cooper Kupp looking like one of the greatest receivers ever, nigga. He got Cooper Kupp out here looking like one of the greatest all-time receivers you ain't never seen. Robert Woods done came from Buffalo. He down there, motherfucking. You ain't never heard of a Tyler Higbee until they got motherfucking Matty Staff. Because Matty Staff, he way better than Goff. I was like, y'all gonna trade? I was like, I ain't gonna sit here and say Matt Stafford's like, I ain't gonna say he a top 5 quarterback, but nigga, you gonna trade him for Goff? Okay, I'll say why. I didn't understand either, Marcus, to be honest with you. Because what's your boy's name? Calvin Ridley, right? Well, Calvin Ridley, bro, I'm sitting here and I'm like, yeah, this nigga's good. But once you take Julio Jones away from that nigga, you gotta think there's gonna be some sort of dip. The daughter took over. What the fuck she know about football? I sure as shit wouldn't take over no woman's shit and think I could get it in the place to win. Hey, I'm with you. I'm with you, Eli. If y'all had Stafford throwing to Sutton, it'd be night. That nigga's a target monster. And he catch everything. No offense. Because remember, y'all didn't know what a TJ Hawkinson was until Matt Stafford was throwing to him. And I won't turn my collar down at that. Cause TJ Hawkinson, bro, nobody heard of this motherfucking Matt Stafford had this motherfucker in the end zone. Now he don't look as good without Stafford. No, none of them look as good without Stafford, bro. I mean, Cephas looks all right, but I'm like, they okay with throwing Cephas the ball right now because he don't make no money. If that nigga start making money, they're not gonna be okay with it. I just didn't understand why you trade for Goff. Trade Matt Stafford for Goff. I'm when he's young, which it's just a bad era for quarterback right now. Anyway, this is the worst quarterbacks have looked overall in the NFL in a long time. I mean, in a long time. Look at, bro. If you've been watching Red Zone, you know them 1 o'clock games damn to be boring. It don't be enough scoring.
Sorry.
I didn't want to hit it. I couldn't see. Yo, nah, you got it. What's that? Food. Oh, right on. Can't see. I got my sunglasses on. Shout out to Bubba for the food. Bro, the motherfucker, the quarterbacks ain't that good. We turn on the 1 o'clock games. We got this, and I'm not saying it's just to disrespect the Broncos, but you got Teddy, Zach Wilson, fucking Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's like QB6 right now, bro. Come on. Sam Darnold's like QB6. Drew Lock in the first rounder for what? A kicker? Y'all can get y'all a good punter. Y'all can probably get Justin Tucker from Baltimore for that. For Stafford. They left it. This nigga said, or leave it. Bye. Bye, Lance. Nigga, I was off lock when y'all drafted that nigga. What happened to Trevor Siemian? As long as John Elway connected to y'all in any way, he ain't gonna never get a quarterback better than him. He only went and grabbed Peyton because he knew Peyton was on the way out and he needed some shit. They ain't even picking up the phone. This motherfucker said lock and a first rounder for Stafford, nigga. Yeah, okay. Try it. Nigga, you already know, nigga, on Madden, that trade logic gonna tell you not to even send it. Likelihood of trade being accepted. Not. Nah, it's gonna say ... Nah. That's the likelihood of the trade being accepted. Nah. What y'all playing on tonight? Y'all playing FanDuel tonight? Or y'all playing on? Or y'all just, I know Napa probably just betting the game straight. I mean, last time I saw the money line, it was like, shit, minus 350 for Tampa Bay. I'm like, I don't think we getting our ass kicked like that. Tampa Bay pass defense is sus, and we got the 6th best quarterback in the league. Jalen Hurts. And we playing some of the soft portion of the NFC that just so happens to have a fucking monster on the fucking quarterback side. This nigga threw 5 fucking touchdowns. I told you, Eli, I was like, bro, people that watched that Tom Brady in New England game that actually watched it, bro, you saw that it was wet. They putting us -7 at the half? Here's why I tell you that's a steal. So here's how I try to. Okay, so when you look at lines and you try to compare it to like another team or like what your knowledge, right? This is how I try to do it. So they say -7, that's a touchdown, right? Which means if they up 7, it's a push. Well, I think they could be up 10 because I like the 10 for Brady, just off the strength of I can easily see them getting up 2 touchdowns, and I can easily see Jalen Hurts going down driving for a touchdown before the half, with like a minute, 2 minutes to go. If it's like a minute and a half to go, Tom Brady do that Tom Brady shit, which is super likely, and they gonna get what? A field goal. Because I don't think we're gonna win tonight. I think we're gonna lose probably about close to 2 touchdowns. I don't see us just getting aired the fuck out, but I do see Tom Brady having his way. Even though that scares me too, because it's either a push or if Jalen Strong, if it's the way around, they go up and Jalen Strong drives down. But I think the more likely scenario is them being up more than a touchdown, me personally. Let's see what competitions are being held for Monday Night Football. Or Thursday night. I don't know what day it is. All I know is that Jolene got on a gorilla mask. I couldn't believe she brought that nigga up where I was like, man, y'all think my mouth is off the hook. I'm like, man, he gonna say way worse shit than me. And he gonna say it like a fucking college professor. And I believe that she wants to be filled with toxic man fluid. Let me see what Christy doing after this. See if she wants some toxic man fluid. Allegedly. She seems to already have enough. Straight up little King Kong style, Marcus. Except she's gonna be the one wearing the gorilla mask. Sai walked in the room. Bitch, what do you got on? That bitch looked at Sai. Bitch, I'm a gorilla. Bitch, if you don't take that fucking gorilla mask off of your face, the fuck is wrong with you? $8:20 Eastern Standard Time contest. GMS, bro. We got a gorilla mask situation, nigga. Nigga. Thoughts on Nick Chubb? Like, you mean just overall? Is that just a general Chubb question? Oh, I thought y'all was talking about Nick Chubb. I was like, that nigga's a top 5 running back. He just on a team with a top 10 running back. You want to talk? That's another thing. The Chiefs let Kareem Hunt go for no fucking reason. That was some of the dumbest shit ever. And now Edwards-Hilaire's hurt too, which, I mean, obviously those two things don't correlate, but I was just like, man, he didn't do nothing that bad. That's just how I felt. I was like, y'all really felt like he did something that fucking bad? They were like, yes. So it's 4:30. I'll be back in probably like 2 hours. 2 hours. I'm gonna finish this up. Talk football the last couple minutes with my peeps. But those that either waiting for me to smash or whatnot, you're more than welcome. I ain't gonna, like I said, I'm gonna finish this and then I'm out. But I'm looking over football, so I don't want to clickbait the rest of you. So they got the dollar dive for 5K, 150 max entry. Who you got tonight, Tommy? Make sure y'all follow Tommy, and he definitely got the football on deck. Streak eligible. Well, how much is first place in the quarter contest? 2 G's. 1 for the 5. 20 G's for the $3. 100K for the $5.55. Somebody's gonna make a lineup for $5.55 tonight and win $100,000. Then you got the $9. You'll enter for $9 and win 250 racks. NFL bomb. 100K to first. $55. Fly, Eagles, fly. I feel you, Tommy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look at some contests. We can go over it a little bit, and then I ain't gotta rush back and be rushing. Right. Well, Shay, is there a difference between? Yes. In football, DraftKings is full PPR. For those that don't know, points per reception. DraftKings is a full PPR, and FanDuel is a half. In the showdown slates, you can use defenses or put defenses in the captain slot or use them. There are no defenses. There are kickers in the single games on FanDuel. There are no kickers in the full rosters. Unfortunately, it's very fortunate. And so it's slight differences like that. And like another big difference is on DraftKings, the captain slot, there's a premium on the salary. So whatever the price is on FanDuel is the price whether you put him in the captain or the flex. It's gonna be more expensive to put the nigga on the flex. And on what's the name? DraftKings. Those are the immediate big differences that I can think about. Eagles! Eagles! We probably losing tonight. But we gonna hear that song at least once or twice tonight. We not gonna hear that song tonight. There's no way. Shit, I don't even know yet, Eli. One game at a time. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly how I want to attack tonight. Oh, y'all should get that. Mac Jones just look decent, but definitely ain't shit I'm scared of, or anybody should be scared of. At least not now. I really don't see much to say he gonna be great, but he didn't look bad. On the road to victory. Man, what the fuck is this? Oh shit. Won't he do it? Okay. I get a random PayPal email, right? That was like, you got a $51 refund. And it's for something, I don't even know what the fuck it is. I bullshit you not, I have no clue what it is. I maybe have to look it up and maybe can find it, but I have no clue. And I sure as shit ain't, I don't remember canceling nothing or returning no shit or not getting some shit I ordered or something. I was like, what? The motherfucker just popped up on my card. $51 refund from somewhere. Won't he do it? I ain't tripping. He gave me all I wanted when I saw them them rankings last night. I said, bro, what? I was floored, because I was like, bro, y'all losing. I knew she was losing when she took I knew that she knew she was losing when she decided to take a swipe aside. So what she wanted to do was like try to round up all of the quote unquote detractors and take them on, so her fans can just laugh, because they're not gonna check her own shit. What they gonna check her on? And then that shit blew up in her fucking face, and I ain't even started making the rounds yet. Nigga petty as fuck. I don't either. I think I'll agree with YLG on that one. I think I'm gonna have to agree with the YLG on that one. And plus Belichick ain't gonna, he don't like letting niggas do what they comfortable to, because he don't ever want anybody to really blow up. He didn't want Tom Brady to blow up like he did. Necessary evil. Maybe I should do have you ever done monkey knife fight? You ever fuck with monkey knife fight? Monkey Knife Fight is this app. I'll have to give y'all my link. Monkey Knife Fight is basically just you pick over under on shit. And depending on how many you decide to pick is the multiplier. So hold on, I'll show you. Bobo! Bo on the rampage. Nigga thought he was free for a second. Aha! Bo got a wolf on. All right, let's go to football. So let's say, okay, so you see here, has shit, Eagles game. So you select that and it has different shits. So it has all these different games at the top. Okay, and I'll read them. So you got more or less, and if you get 2 or 2, you get 3.6 your bet, times 3.6 your bet. Rapid fire, you know, you pick who's gonna have better. And so, for example, so rapid fire is you get 2 or 2 right, you get 3 times. So if you bet $10 and you get both of these right, you get $30 back. And so, what is it going to be more passing yards for Tom Brady or more passing yards for Jalen Hurts? But Jalen Hurts has a 21.5 yard bonus. So Tom Brady would have to get 22 more passing yards than Jalen Hurts for you to win that one. And then on the net, then the other one you got to get right is Mike Evans. Will Mike Evans get more receiving yards than Devontae Smith? And Mike Evans has a half of a yard. So he would have to get 1 yard more than Devontae Smith. And if you get both of them right, you win. Now then they got like the touchdown one, where it's like you can pick 3 players. You have to pick 3 players, right? You pick 3 players. And then you select the prize. So if you select 3 players and you get 2 touchdowns out of them 3 players, you pick the 1.5 goal, then you'll get times 2 your bet. You pick that 3 players that'll get 3 touchdowns between the 3 of them, that's times 4. But if you go for the big one, which is the 6 times, then they gotta get 3.5. So you need 3 people to get 4 touchdowns minimum. And obviously that's you carrying the ball over the line, not it's being thrown to you, or not the person throwing it. And then obviously you got the biggest one is more or less times 40. So if you bet $10, you would get $400 but you gotta get these 6 right. I'm sure this is gonna be hard. So you would have to pick, will Tom Brady get more or less 305.5 yards? So he have to have 306 or more. Jalen Hurts, do you think he get more or less than 284.5? Mike Evans, more or less 74.5. Devontae Smith, more or less 6.5 receptions. Leonard Fournette, more or less 65.5 rushing yards. Godwin, more or less 71.5 yards. So you pick all 6 of those right, you'll get times 40. But you know what I like to look at these for? You'll be able to tell about where you can expect for fantasy. Devontae Smith is more than likely going to be sitting around 6 receptions. Mike Evans is more than likely going to be sitting around 74 yards, 284 passing for Jalen, 305 for Tom Brady. That's I promise you, that's about where they're going to be sitting at, 65, 71. That's why it's so tight. That's dead smack in whatever they think the projection is. This is dead smack in the middle of it, where Tom Brady could throw for 305 or 306, and you wouldn't be surprised. Now, yeah, that sucks for like the more or less shit, but that gives you a really, really good gauge of what Vegas thinks Tom Brady will do tonight. Does that make sense? So that's I use sites like these, the more or less sites and shit like that, along with the spreads and shit to get a good idea. So yeah, Tom Brady could come out and throw 2 interceptions, 200. They may get up early, 220 yards passing. He could do that, but the more than likely thing is he's throwing for 300. He's more than likely throwing for 300. Mike Evans is more than likely, like it's not likely Jalen Hurts is throwing for 300 yards tonight, even if he goes over. So now I can even look at this was like, yeah, I can think Jalen gonna get over, and yeah, he could throw for 400. Everybody could throw for 400, but more than likely he's not gonna hit 300 tonight. Because the main thing is, if Vegas was wrong a lot, that's the other part where you gotta realize. If Vegas was wrong a lot, none of this shit would be in business. If Vegas was just wrong by 5 and 6, shit, like, bro, they wouldn't be in business. That's why you wait for the plus 1600 shit. You see that shit, you smash the button. Because they don't fuck up like that often. And you saw them in real time fix that shit. And keep fixing it. Exactly. Jalen Hurts is gonna he gonna steal a lot. It's gonna be a lot of 6 to 10 yard. If he get that yardage, it'll be a whole lot dipped out of his passing because of a 6-yard run, 5-yard scamper out of bounds, 10 yards. That's gonna dip into your 300 yards passing because you ate it up on the ground. There's only so many yards that go around in a stat. And so that's why I always laugh when they be looking at some of these black quarterbacks that are elite runners where it's like, yeah, he only had like 230 yards pass. I'm like, yeah, the nigga had 86 rushing yards. He's damn near RB5 with his rushing stat. And then he threw for 200 and something. Sounds like they ran a trick play the whole game. Let me see something. Oh, you can do a friends challenge thing? That's cool. We might have to set that up one day. Alright, I'm gonna give y'all the link. Just if y'all want to check it out. Man, Christy be roasting that nigga's hair, bro. That shit be having me in tears. Christy be killing. She's like, he has his hair done like a 5th grade girl. So there's the monkey knife fight-ish. Now let's go back over to FanDuel and Get some line, or at least get some contest lines reserved. I think I'm gonna do $31 ones. Might as well shoot a real shot since I'm on the air with my people. Since we're gonna be, bro, that's gonna be fun tonight. More Big Brother. I think that's a good ass combo for now. Monday and Thursday night we do Big Brother along with football. So that way we still working, we still Big Brothering while we relaxing at the same time. That's how you get that. That's how you get $1 million ahead of the competition. Low and slow. Everything. I told you, all the pieces matter. You won't have any more evidence than right now that that's true. Let's see what we're doing in the fourth quarter. And then we'll check second half. Fourth quarter is a priority in my second half competition. Yeah. That path is filled with flames, huh, Marcus? I saw that shit, bro. I said, oh, we out here winning for real. They over there at football practice turning up. All right, I got my fourth quarter shit set. Y'all niggas some fools, bro. I saw, man, me Gunplay and them saw that shit last night. Was like, nigga, jury is in. I saw that shit. I was like, shit, after tomorrow, y'all niggas ain't really even getting no love from me. So I'm looking at it like, for what at this point? Especially when I see that's how you surviving at this point with me. And that's the thing. I don't think they really knew what the numbers and shit were either. So now it makes them look silly because in their minds, they're like, well, and that's how what makes Jolene that much more crazier to me. So I'm like, busy's one thing. I'm like, Jolene, you know you buying subs. So why you letting them inflated numbers make you think you're doing more to me? And then when I actually show that I'm doing more by the interviews and shit, then you turn around and you're like, I don't even understand it. Like, man, Sai fucked them niggas up, bro. He grabbed the Mac 11 off the drip. I want y'all to know that was one of the funnest moments of my entire Big Brother career because I don't never get to be on this side of it. Because people don't be flaming motherfuckers. Motherfuckers are scared to flame people. Sai is not afraid to flame the motherfuckers, nor did I think he was. That's why I couldn't wait to tell him. I couldn't wait to do what y'all do. Nigga, look what this motherfucker said. I couldn't wait to finally tell a motherfucker that I knew was going to do something about it. And then Sai, this is the part about Sai I utterly respect. He didn't just take my word for it and go flame. He went and washed it himself. See, that's something they won't do. One of their friends have gassed him up to do something, and then they won't even just go check to see exact. It ain't like he's checking to see if I'm lying. He's checking just to know exactly what the fuck was said so he know how to approach it. You know, like smart people do. She wasn't even smart enough to just really check this nigga out before dissing him. I'm like, and then this nigga got 200 subscribers, bro. That's how they feel they rule over people, bro. They literally think they looking down at the gallery, shooting down motherfuckers, and we over the top of them, look at them like, what are y'all looking at? That was nail in the coffin, bro. He said, bro, when he the way he started it off, nigga, he said, we have a gorilla mass situation, nigga. This nigga said we have a gorilla mask situation, nigga. I said, wait, hold on. Here we go. I was like, this has to be what people feel like when they turn to my shit. They may see the title, but then they hear that first thing that come out of my mouth. They're like, okay, here, here it comes. I don't know what happened, but we about to find out. That was the moment I had. I was like, oh yeah, he ain't playing. This nigga said we have a gorilla mask situation. And then he had that fucking white lady, the gorilla mask, sitting on the screen next to that bitch. I couldn't stop laughing at that. I said, leave people alone. And then, now you see my point. Now you see my fucking point where I'm like, yo, I was like, they block so many people that literally, the way he talks like a fucking college professor is what sends it over the top for me. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a gorilla mask situation. I'm like, nigga, stop. I'm great. How are you, Vincent? That motherfucker said, man, we have a gorilla mask situation. They be such in an echo chamber because they block everybody. They block everybody. Like, they be blocking people even when nothing's even happened. So, like, literally, like, they just hear about me and they will go block me because somebody told them, don't fuck with him, block him. And the motherfuckers will do it. So then they get in this echo chamber where everybody's just like, yeah, you're right. And then they get flown past by us. And so so now we done flew past them and they in their echo chamber thinking that they only behind Rob. And I'm out of them, who's the closest to Rob? Me. Hold on, time out. The truth. I saw you over there asking who the three names were. I saw you. I saw you over there. I saw you over there asking for Jolene to dox people from my channel. I saw you. Tell me that didn't happen. Tell me that didn't happen. I ain't yelling because I ain't calling nobody bitch, nothing. Tell me that didn't happen. Tell me I'm lying right now. Oopsie. If you don't want to answer, I got a place for people that don't like to answer after they get their hand caught in the cookie jar. I got eyes and ears everywhere, my guy. I got shooters at every door. It ain't no robbing me. 5? Shoot that motherfucker in the face. The truth. The nigga that's afraid to tell the truth right now. Ironic name for a motherfucker scared to tell the truth. I saw the truth on Jolene's channel talking tough like, yeah, I want to know who the three names are. Then why don't you come in and ask? Because we know them. Bro, I see it all, kid. Y'all niggas ain't slick. Security with me, but know that I'm the one that shoot. See, y'all think I just rely on everybody else. No, I incorporate everybody else with what I be on. I saw you coming here last night. I didn't say nothing. I saw you come here last night and I didn't say a word. I let you rock too, didn't I? Bro, I don't give a fuck if you 12. Your mama should have told y'all shut the fuck up. This is why your daddy let you do goofy shit like this, because your daddy probably ain't even around. Nigga, I see everything, nigga. And I ain't no hothead either. I let shit marinate. I let it marinate. I said, this nigga was over on Jolene's talking tough like he was gonna do something. So Marcus, this is the truth nigga last night come in. He's like, man, I didn't know this, bro. He said some shit like, I didn't know this person met all these famous people. That's dope. Then he sat in here and he was chilling. I just was waiting to see if he was gonna say something. He didn't say shit slick. But I said, the next time this nigga come in here, I'm gonna ask him, why was you over there talking tough like you was gonna do something to us? Now you over here fangirling. Nah, that's too hot cold for me. When it's too hot cold, I throw it away. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a kid. How tough that nigga was talking. That nigga was talking like if he found out who the 3 people was, he was talking like he was pulling up type shit. I'm just like, nigga, you better sit your little ass down. I'm telling y'all, bro, stop letting females gas y'all up to ruin y'all lives, bro. Gassing y'all up. Jolene be gassing y'all up. Understand, Jolene gasses y'all up to come argue and fight with a nigga she won't talk to. She making y'all fight her battles for her. That's why Busy Blue has grabbed every fucking person off the shelf that he can to try to hide. Jessica, Tiffany, my dead family member, your dead family, this, that, just everybody he can. Jolene, Kylan, my interview still ain't canceled. When are you doing that? That's why I laugh when Gunplay was like, he's doubling down on it. I'm like, yeah, he can triple down on it. Nigga, bet the whole house. Come out with a real bet. Come out and be like, nigga, tell Shay I can bet him $1,000 I'll get his interview canceled. Nigga, I will put the jet up, nigga. Put the crib right up on the block. You 3 million spots behind me, but you gonna get my interviews canceled? It goes back to what I said. How you getting shit canceled that you can't get? You would think that, bro, I can get shit canceled because I can get shit. So the people that give the shit out would actually listen to me for my opinion and go from there. You nigga, I don't. You didn't learn from Kobe. You learn from a strong black woman. Like real shit, Doc. Like that would be the easiest bet of all time, bro. They gonna, bro, as soon as y'all put y'all bets down, Vegas is pulling it. This bet has been suspended. They be like, nigga, something's up with this. Shay is at -2,000 and motherfuckers are still betting the house. We gotta put that shit to -10,000, bro. All right, let's talk some stats as far as the game is concerned. These niggas, bro. I can't believe that nigga, bro. I saw that nigga last night and I was like, nigga, I hope you come back. I hope you think you've integrated yourself real well. Because I be noticing the niggas think they doing that shit, trying to integrate themselves to. I was like, all you did was waste your time. I was like, you could have just did that in the beginning because it was going to be the same result. The moment you decided to say whatever it is you wanted to say is the moment that you was getting bounced. It don't motherfucking matter how long you been cool. Because my cool people tend to never disrespect me. That's why they always stay cool. They don't never disrespect me. And they're not scared if I raise my voice an octave while I'm having a discussion about something because they know at the end of the day, I still love them to death and I'll shoot everybody in the world over. Doesn't mean anything. And the funny part about that is that only happens on air. I don't think I ever raised my voice at anybody off air. For what? I'm off air. Character Shay is put in the treasure trove. And really just the difference between character Shay and real Shay is A, the amount I talk, and B, the inflections I use. I generally talk to y'all like if I'm watching a sports game. I'm sure. Old bitches out here courting kids. He's a misogynist. I'm like, don't know people your age as a whole believe that shit except single bitches. The I don't want to be married type. I don't need a man. I'm just married to one, live with one. He's a punk. Y'all niggas thought y'all wanted smoke, nigga. The only exposed that y'all niggas channels are worse than mine. I just be like, don't none of y'all find it weird that this bitch won't even address the subs? That is the biggest telltale. Like, certain shit you cannot ignore away, or you're gonna take the worst PR hit, and that's one of them. When people come with credible shit about your subs, you have to address it, especially when that's something you lean on. It'd be different like me. Like, it's laughable somebody try to say this shit about my subs, which people have been checking. I was like, y'all thought I bought 2,000 subs? Because that's how their mind works. Is I only have 30 people in the chat. So first of all, they assume that it's the same 30 people the whole time, and they assume nobody watches it on replay. I'm useless. AKA your mama. Yo mama. Massaging this, massaging that. But then turn around and be like, I clearly want to suck a gay man dick. And I'm like, I thought you niggas was awake, not woke. I thought y'all were at least awake. What's up, Wendy? Thought that shit was all G. Y'all should have did the Big Brother coalition with me. I'd have got you niggas right. I'd have got you niggas right. I told you, I was the one that proposed. We all work together. Y'all said no, so I do it on my own. That's what Dave E said. I tried to get my niggas to do it, but they was too busy, so I went and did it alone. And that was my whole thing. And then they take me doing it alone. They feel a way where it's like, well, yeah, we wasn't really fucking with you, but once you like got in a position where you could have been getting us shit, you should have came back to us type shit. Like, that's why I was like, Busy Blue's ridiculous to even be out here like, this nigga said he gave me legal advice, bro. I'm like, bro, you just out here you worse than Dave at this point. At least Dave teamed up with niggas as a pro-black. You teamed up with white people as a pro-black. And then he got a whole bunch of people I've never tried to get in contact with. That's what makes it so funny, like even with the Jessica shit. I was like, bitch, why you block me like I've ever contacted you ever? That's why I was like, a lot of y'all niggas, so they look at it like this, they be like, well, since I don't know who that guy is, I don't watch none of his stuff. They think that since that is what they can point to and say, they think that means I don't matter because I don't matter to them. And I keep and that's why I was sitting here telling Side that I'm trying to, and Kamisha, where I'm like, bro, do not get discouraged by how the ecosystem works, because you're actually on the fast track. I know it makes you feel like you're not on the fast track because you are left out in the cold. You do get left out in the cold a lot. But if you out in the cold working, then bro, you get indoors before them. They huddled up in front of the door. You just figured a way to tunnel into the building instead of waiting in that long ass line at the front. And tunneling is long, it's boring, it takes forever. But when you get inside, you'll look around and see that them niggas is still at the front door. And they yelling outside the building, kick them out, kick them out. They don't deserve to get in, we've been out here. Hell yeah, Jessica blocked me. I appreciate that, Joy. And that's what I told Kamisha. I'm like, you don't, and I've been that way. I felt that way. Not necessarily felt like a nigga owed me an interview, but like when a nigga slighted me and shit, I felt a certain way. But then I changed my whole mindset to like when I was DJing. When I was DJing, bro, like I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck you Kanye West. You disrespect me, nigga, I'm never playing your record on the radio. I don't give a fuck. You the one with the power. They need you to play their shit. Y'all the DJs, bro. That's why I was like, see, yeah, y'all talk all this shit, but CBS turns and looks and goes, this nigga's on doing Big Brother every motherfucking day, all day. This seems like a good place to sit the winner the day after. They playing back to back right now, I swear to God. Zero to 100, nigga, real quick. I don't feel that shit, not even a little bit. It was sticker shock to them. When they saw Xavier and Big D on this channel, sticker shock. Motherfuckers, Xavier sitting in front of BB Comics. Joy, they jumped in on some shit that didn't have nothing to, for the quickest version to explain what happened was, Tiffany blocked me on Twitter, and I was gonna let her know publicly that I'm a media source. You want to block me, you thought you was getting negative coverage, you about to get it. You about to see what negative coverage for me really is. And then while I'm sitting here pulling up on Tiffany, Tiffany knows me, I know Tiffany, Tiffany blocked me. Then all of a sudden, Jolene wants to hop into it and defend Tiffany. This is black people talking. You shut up, bitch, and stay in your place. I get tired of liberal white bitches thinking they can get in the middle of black discussions and rule. No, bitch, go sit down. So they already jealous that, so then they try to frame it as me being jealous about Tiffany, right? I'm like, nigga, I never asked for a Tiffany interview, and I would have got it if I did. I would have got it if I did. So Jolene talking all this shit. So you know how I get down. I flamed her motherfucking ass. And then here come Busy Blue goofy ass. Because I called for Busy Blue to come tell her to shut the fuck up. I'm like, you supposed to be the pro-black. I'm talking to another black bitch, and you sitting here and this white bitch over here running her mouth, and you gonna side with her that I need to shut up? Fuck you. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. That ain't her place. You shut up. What happens on my channel is between my channel and whoever it's against, not you. So when you want to step your ass in the middle of some shit, you gonna get hit with a fucking cannon. I'm gonna show the world how, I'm gonna show all your white friends how you house a fucking white racist on your channel. This nigga hate white people and has said it specifically. And then he said, I can't be racist, or he can't be racist because he's black, but I can. Clown. So this is all for them jumping in the middle of some shit between me and Tiffany. Me and Tiffany Mitchell. The Shay Hall Tiffany Mitchell were talking. And these fucking clowns, and because Jolene want an interview from Tiffany and she ain't been able to get one, Jolene went and spent a $5 super chat on somebody else's Tiffany interview shooting a shot at her. Cheap bitch. $5. $5. You show real love. Y'all niggas out here supposed to be getting more money than me, but I ain't seen none of y'all motherfuckers buy a single Tiffany cameo. I ain't seen nobody buy a Hannah cameo. I ain't seen none of that shit. I support. I bought a Derek cameo. The LNC bought a Derek cameo. LNC, we waiting for Colin to send ours now. It's work. It literally has changed to in progress, which means he agreed to do it. And you know what his cameo's doing? Hyping up the interview. You didn't even buy a $75 cameo. You try to send a $5 super chat, cheap bitch. Y'all niggas is hustling backwards fucking with me. Joy, I get it. from people like you and the rest of the people on my channel. I fight for y'all. Because they don't even acknowledge y'all exist. They barely acknowledge that I exist. So you know how they feel about y'all. Y'all been on channels either that or like that where you just like, bro, y'all motherfuckers are just living in full delusion over here. Full fucking delusion. I'm the only one. I ain't too big to talk to nobody. Bro, I be arguing with niggas with 6 followers. If I'll take somebody with $6 followers and be like, right on for the retweet, thanks, and really mean it, then I ain't too good to talk to a motherfucker that disagree with me. I'ma get down in the mud. I'ma watch more feed footage than y'all. Bro, I watch so much boring feed shit sometimes. We be in here together. It's like, this shit boring, and we'll just start talking about something else, waiting for something to happen. I'm like, the utter disrespect that a nigga did as many videos in one season that I did in 1 week and think he's supposed to have more than me just because he didn't call somebody a bitch is ridiculous. His whole thing is, yeah, you did all that work, but you called Tiffany a bitch, and that alone lets me and Jolene should be able to leapfrog you. Xavier was sitting in my plug's office with the BB Comics doing my interview, bro, and y'all niggas are gonna act like y'all can just make videos and slander me and that's gonna end it? No. Y'all not, bro, I told you, best case scenario for you out of this is CBS or Endemol would hit me and ask what happened, and you won't be there for that conversation. I will, and they will see all the evidence I'll show them, because you ain't gonna send them shit. You'll send them a clip or two of me calling somebody a bitch, you know, shit they've seen me do. They ain't never watched me say nothing offensive. They ain't never seen me say fuck whitey, fuck black people, fuck any group of people. They have not seen me relentlessly defend indefensible racist acts. I have stood up against all racist acts, regardless of color. That gets you credibility in a lot of spots that you aren't privy to. You don't even know these spots exist because y'all are so wrapped up. Bro, I'm only 250K behind Rob. That's all I need to say. We own that ass. If I'm a million ahead of Jolene and only 250 behind Rob, we own that ass. And now my squad literally sees that. Now, if we really just believe in the channel, we should work even harder to get Shay in the house, because Shay's not lying. We see the writing on the wall that the moment Shay goes in the fucking house, the channel goes kaboom, bigger than any other Big Brother Players channel ever has. Ever. Glitter bomb effect. They won't be able to wash us out of none of their clothes, their hair, nothing. Because there's a lot of people with sense that don't watch Twitter and shit that would fuck with us instantly. They'd come over here like, yeah, that's the reason I left Twitter. I didn't even know shit like this existed. I've been out of the circle for like, I've been watching the show, but I've been out of it for 2-3 years. They think everybody that watches the feeds is on Twitter. If you ain't on Twitter, then you a complete casual to them. Hey, that's one platform, you small ballers. Meanwhile, Jolene got all of this. Bro, she barely get more engagement than me with 20,000 more YouTube subscribers. That's the part that always cracks me up, is like, I'm sitting here looking at winners of the game. They ain't even got 10,000. And Jessica got 6,000. And then you just out of nowhere with 20,000 because you good at what? You don't do stand-up on your channel. You would never perform for free. You just want people to blindly pay you for shit. You know what happens when you do a lot of shit for free? When people try to lock you down. Because while you're doing it for free, you still have your freedom as a person. But once they try to lock you down up under something, if you are going to be like, well, I feel this is the best path for me to sign to this, blah, blah, blah. Well, at least you'll get to call the terms. Because you'll be willing to walk away with bad terms. You're like, nigga, I've been doing this shit for free, nigga. I'll go over here and see what they talking about. And if you good enough, you know what the company gonna tell you? Stay your ass right there. If they know that your skill set is some rare shit and you got rare ability and whatnot, they gonna tell you to sit your black ass down. They'll try to give you some bullshit and you say no and you get the fuck up, they gonna tell you sit right back down. We can figure this out. We all get caught up in this sports life of motherfuckers got to get signed to somebody. We don't ever talk about owning the teams, bro. That's why I tell Kamisha, don't conform. Do not conform. If you're doing right by God, it'll shake out. Because now she's starting to have a mini awakening. Because the one thing that she's right about is no matter what side you took for the cookout, you were going to get shit for it. If you pro cookout on one of them smaller channels, it's easier to be affected by 30, 40 comments than compared to 30, 40 comments against 200, 300. And so she takes all this heat relentlessly defending these niggas. And I'm sure she took heat for being okay with Xavier winning. And then she took all that shit for them niggas. And then them niggas come out, thank you everybody. We did it for the black people. We did it for the black community. And then you got notable YouTubers and shit in the black community like, hey, won't you just come talk to us for like 15 minutes? We Skyping. Nah. Gotta go talk to Taryn. Gotta go see Jess. Gotta go get with all these white people. Except Jolene. She act like she ain't took no behind the scenes black eye from that Nicole shit. That's how stupid she is. She ain't never made that shit right. Motherfuckers just, there's nothing wrong with making mistakes. But the worst way to make a mistake is to never make it right with the people or person or body you made the mistake with. Like, y'all know y'all was wrong for what y'all did. Won't you just come out and be like, hey man, you know, I don't agree with what that motherfucker said, and I still have very bad disagreements with him, but yo, I shouldn't have pulled his people in, I shouldn't have did this, and I shouldn't have did that. But nope, they bring more people in. They make more insults. And they never talk about the facts. And there's a lot of people sitting there looking at them that didn't know this side of them. They're looking at this like, yeah, but that guy I've never heard of before that I'm only seeing you talk about from your channel shit. I went and looked and it looks like you're the one lying. And they always think that people leave publicly. Some motherfuckers won't even unsubscribe to your shit. Some people just stop watching your videos. And then that's why, like, literally, I'm about to, you know, be done talking about them just on the strength of, bro, this is way outside of y'all expiration date. Y'all know y'all don't be big brother in this late, so get the fuck on. Go on back to Real Husbands and Real Housewives and Real Hoes and Real Bitches and Real Sluts of Orange County. Where the fuck you niggas be watching? 90 Day Sims, whatever the fuck. Take y'all ass home. Or go over Todrick's, one of the two. You probably been outside of Todrick's waiting to catch one of them motherfuckers. Then got the nerve to bring up me. Yeah, I had a problem with him saying shit about Davon. Right. And I wish you would have stood up and said that you were okay with it. But you just did. Understand, any white person that be siding with Davon over me, You're siding with the side of a person that thinks it's okay to call black men Uncle Tom on national TV. There's no way around it. But Jolene and Busy both think they got me figured out. They never listen to my complaints I actually have about the players. They just go, you're talking about a black player and that's not good. You need to read a book. You need to take off the fucking gorilla mask. Because apparently your vision is skewed so you can't see the book. You reading every other word in the book, they can just tell you to be racist. She might as well said ooga booga. Ooga booga, ooga booga booga. She might as well did that. Listening with the hate, listen. You can't make this up. This how they all sitting over on that channel looking. Picture just changed of this shit, nigga. They over there, bitch, I'm a gorilla. Bitch, we some gorillas. I hope this page come up. I think they were updating this shit because I couldn't get my stats. Let's check again over. 3 gorillas sitting on the it's one of the random Chromecast pictures. So like my Chromecast, I have it's all my photos in my out of my Google album. I made a folder. And so ours just do that, but like when it comes out of the box, it would be that. Nigga, where the fuck are the mods? Where 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 are the mods? Holy shit, here comes Mark with he has a hand cannon. They just didn't look well together as a unit. Yeah, I just. These niggas, bro. I wish we would ever be on record getting hold like that, bro. Bro, we changing the name of the channel again. Burn them shirts, nigga. Change them bios, nigga. It's over. We cannot get hold like that with an I am LNC video, nigga. Turn all y'all shit in. Everybody, have y'all ever seen that movie Head of State with Chris Rock and Bernie Mac? Where Chris Rock was an alderman and it just was like a silly tale of like him leading the run of president win. Well, when he won, he lost to the white dude that was clearly supposed to win. This motherfucker had his whole staff line up, nigga, and one by one they walked through the line to this nigga slapping the shit out of them across the face, nigga. Nigga, that's down there how it's gonna have to go down, nigga. We lose, we take a public L like that, nigga. I'm lining the whole squad up, nigga. That nigga slapping shit out of everybody. Exactly. And that's where they do the echo chamber shit, because when they block us, and they just keep block everybody that disagrees with what they saying, they just keep blocking them until they just hear that they're right. And in their mind, they're like, I'm 100% right and he's 100% wrong because all of my people say he's wrong. But what they don't realize is my people say I'm wrong too at times. Your people never say you wrong. If I had been dragging motherfuckers, husbands and wives into it and shit like that, the worst I ever said, I told Joel, I was like, bro, yo, why are you out here embarrassing your husband like this? Because that shit is embarrassing. He ain't gonna tell you. But I ain't lie on your husband and have people thinking that you sent your husband to come attack me and shit. Like, that's out of bounds. Even if you would have been like, I wish his woman would tell him to shut up. That's nowhere near the same thing as you sent your other half to come, your other half with your best friend's other half to come attack. What kind of, this doesn't even make sense on any type of level whatsoever. Huge difference. Hurt feelings make you do hurt shit. And I'm the one that's supposed to read a book, and she out here trying to impersonate a black man, of course. When I told you to do it for fun, you didn't want to do it because you didn't want people to think you was racist. So why are you doing it now? Oops! And I have that on tape. You was scary. I gave you permission to. You was scary because you didn't want to look like the racist Molly McCracker that you are. Oops. My dark horse MVP slot for tonight is Gainwell. Motherfucker already got 14 targets. It's a primetime game. It's hard for me to see Jalen not getting 20 points. But I'm not putting him in the captain slot at all. If I put any quarterback in the captain slot, it's going to be TB12. Because it's also a primetime game for him. And if Tom Brady was ever going to... Now, here's the one thing. Now we're going to see how superhuman Tom Brady is. He just threw 5 touchdowns, and now he getting ready to play on a short week on prime time against the Eagles in Philly. We're going to see if his body can hold up. Well, how are you outside this stuff? I'm not here. Man, I am amazing, Joy. I'm literally at the best point of my life in at least the last 3 years. And that was before the amazing news last night to see that all of our hard work is truly paying off. And that's why. Because CBS now, when they look at YouTube channels and shit, that's where they go. Like, if any place decide to, like, really look at some shit from the YouTube channel, that's where they go. And for me to see that we $1 million ahead of the competition, well, that floored me. So I'm in, like, the best. I'm sitting here talking football, getting my football lineups together with my squad. Some shit that I, like, we've learned how to monetize everything. And when I say monetize, that doesn't even mean like with the ads and shit. Just like our shit is always pumping. We always churning in the algorithm at a steady pace. And so now we just do everything together, and people come in and out. And so I do my second job with everybody now. Got football getting ready to come on, and we're gonna be playing Big Brother while watching football with my fantasy shit. So I'm doing 2 jobs at once. But all they see is me smoking weed. Just the alone time, family time and shit I cut out to be at the gig. So, like, you know, when Christy's off work, it's there, you know, but the devil ever being pregnant and shit now, like, you know, motherfucker be miserable. And not like at me. And not even like she makes people feel miserable. Like, you could just tell. You know what I mean? It ain't like she be whining or no shit. You can just tell. I mean, motherfucker, you saw last night. I had to see what time. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to bed. thanks for that moment, Joy. Just giving myself a moment to really just think like, yo, man, I'm really in the best, bro. Me and Chrissy ain't fucking falling out, beefing. A year ago, I was in the worst spot of my marriage I'd ever been in my life. I was over that bitch. Now I'm just, bro, I'm literally sitting here listening to the music play from the Mustang football field, doing my motherfucking fantasy work, doing my big brother work, getting interviews. We got trips planned. Now when we get ready to take this trip to the East Coast, that shit's gonna be like a cakewalk because we gonna be leaving on such steadier ground, steadier situation, better emergency valves if needed. Life good, bro. Life good, bro. I'm sitting here, bro. I've been making myself get out of the car just so I can just separate myself from the car because I found myself just being like, I'd rather be in the car right now, just chilling. I wouldn't even be on there. I can go smoke on the patio. I can smoke it here. I would just choose to go work on my other stuff quietly in the car. And I felt like it was a form of separation anxiety. That's not, bro. And I can't wait till this shit die down more, cause I got, so post Big Brother for me personally, it's heavy for about another month. And then that's when we fall into our comfort zone where it's like, yeah, we still on every day, but it's way less. We just more coming to chill and chip away at shit. It's more entertainment for the squad in the off season than anything because it's branded that way. There's basically who just stays. And then we get in whatever ventures and capers or whatever, but it's way less stressful because we don't have to have a 24-hour eye on anything. So now when we off the air, we really just off the air because it's not just me. Like, it's several people that when I'm off the air, bro, when I'm on the air, motherfuckers are still researching and shit. Motherfuckers still on Twitter, still on IG, still on TikTok, all this shit. We get news coming in while I'm talking. That's why I can be comfortable being on. I don't even have to be forced to get off to do the research. Now I got the tablet. Bro, we upgrades after upgrade after upgrade, tablet, the phone's in a fucking flex phone stand that has a light on it. Brand new computer, DJ controller. And we $1 million ahead of the competition. I can't do nothing but thank God for the position I'm in right now. When I look back, they try to tell me we ain't in no position for shit, but then we get to look back and literally see all this shit we not only went through, but accomplished while going through some shit that people could not have handled in any way. I'm so fucking thankful. I'm so thankful. That's why I'm not going to let nobody be attacking me based on what God gave me because you jealous of what God gave me. He would give you the same shit. Matter of fact, I tried to get you niggas to come do the same shit with me. I tried to get you niggas to come do the same shit with me. I did a whole fucking basic diss video, lyric diss video, where I didn't even use every lyric. I just used the ones I wanted you to really hear. And I didn't do nothing but sit in my fucking car, lean up against the window and smoke. And it still is more skillful content than any of you niggas do. I guarantee y'all intros and shit, y'all bought them. Y'all bought them. If I didn't make it, John made it. KL made it. We stay in house. We keep all the money right here. John about to help me do the breaks. Y'all just heard motherfucking R-Town complaining about trying to do that shit. In-house. That is a business expense. If you saying brakes on the Jetta isn't a business expense, then you've been doing this shit wrong the whole time. And if, let's just say for example, man, the money our town was talking, I was like, nigga, you should just drive through the hood and find a Dolphin. In-house. If I need customized shit and don't need it in a rush, in-house. I vouch, Joy. I 1000% vouch. They always get mad when I'm like in an unrivaled squad. That's why they scared of them. That's why now y'all see. I told y'all what happens when people start getting scared of you. They start. Football was laughing at me because I had my head down doing windmill punches. I was like, that's how they be trying to fight me. They just lower their head and throw windmill punches. I'm like, that's the easiest way to get knocked the fuck out. They don't even realize that. They think that you can't penetrate that. It's like, bro, that's one of the easiest way to get your ass knocked out. Yeah, you got yours, buddy. And I'm like, it's in-house plugs that we ain't even had to tap yet. Bro, we ever build a building, Nopper's gonna be in charge of painting that motherfucker. Bubba gonna be in charge of wiring that motherfucker. What other team can really say that? They don't even think big like that. They still having their meetings behind paywalls because it's not real meetings. It's just because he thinks that we don't really be doing business shit. So he thinks that all of our shit is just, he thinks LNC is just a fucking fan club. The fan club portion of LNC don't even have wrenches. My mods talk to each other every day, whether they talk to me off the air or not. I'll wake up and these niggas would have already had like 4 or 5 hours of conversation in 2 different groups. These motherfuckers, these niggas are friends outside of me. You heard that, Eli? It's amazing to hear it out of this loudspeaker instead of a loudspeaker that's like, shower number 87, your shower is ready. Exactly, Joy. That's all I be trying to give them to understand. Like, when they be trying to cast us as sycophants, I was like, y'all act like we don't ever have no disagreements. Nigga, everybody done been blasted out on the air, me included. And mine typically is the worst because I'm the one just sitting there on cab looking like a fucking idiot. Yeah, I fucked that up. And that's why they respect me, because they know. So even if they got to go down a path I don't want them to go, they know that if we follow Shay down that path and it turns out like we said, Shay gonna turn around and go, my bad. And you don't understand how powerful that is, because there's so many people that will not do that, that will force you to go down a path with them. And then when it turns out they should have listened to you, they won't even give you that. They won't even give you, I should have listened to you. What's up, Nikki? They won't even give you that. I should have listened to you. Bro, I done been jumped by Angela and John behind the scenes, and I took it like a G, because I was wrong. Because they know if I didn't think I was wrong, nigga, I'm going to tell them. But I'm not irrational. When they point to a fact, and I go like, bro, the shit that they got on me on, I ain't even got to go down that road, but the shit they got on me on, they understood. It wasn't like they didn't understand where I was coming from, but they was like, but look what happens when you do that. You right. You right. I won't do it no more. You right. Because they want us to win. They not trying to rule over me. They want us to win. And if we all on the same goal, can't nobody be in this shit thinking they right 100% of the time. Or even if you think you right 100% of the time, you got to be open to the fact, the chance that you might not be. That's the most important part. I'm not telling you that you got to waffle on what you believe, but you got to be open to, if you are presented with facts, that you accept it. Or you accept when a motherfucker in a position higher than yours in the withstanding of a company goes, yeah, I'm going at this the way I'm gonna go at it, and then you understand, okay, because I know if it goes wrong, it ain't my fault. At bare minimum, if you even one of those people, then you'll be comfortable with that, knowing that, bro, mods that ain't never been involved in shit, they ain't never got to be rated for anything. Why would they? They not involved in shit. And nobody's ever been B-rated. Y'all classify as B-rated because, you know, like, Marcus gets it the worst because I look at Marcus like, you know, no disrespect, but like my little brother. I mean, I'm like 10 years older than the nigga. And so, you know, that's my little brother, nigga, and you gonna dig in on your little brother a little more than you dig everybody else. But what do I always follow it up with? But don't you say that shit, little nigga, because that shit come with the smoke. And they found out. Oh, y'all thought Marcus was an easy target? Y'all found out real quick. Because Marcus ain't gonna talk to y'all like I will. So he don't need to. My mods got emojis over here, nigga. That's how much they actually mean to me as people. They are not just fans with the ability to remove people. I ain't handing out emojis just to curry favor with niggas, bro. I handed them shits out because I meant them shits. But all your emojis is you. I never, when everybody didn't have their emojis at the same time, but understand, I was never by myself with the emoji. Ever. When I released mine, KL was released with me. So I ain't never stood alone in no emoji shit, ever. But I'm the arrogant grandstander. The one who has to yell at his team. Niggas, stop saying me and say us. Stop saying congratulations, Shay. When the fuck would they ever say some shit like that? Stop saying congratulations me, say congratulations to the busy bees. Yeah, right, nigga. I ain't never sat here and milked my squad. Hey, will you guys, won't you guys, I got stuff on my wish list for my fucking wife. The audacity, bro. This nigga got shit on his shit for his husband. I'm like, the audacity. And a lot of people end up feeling like, they do feel like, even when they disagree with me, they feel like, well, that nigga will at least acknowledge me. I watch their channels, they only acknowledge people that are like the top donators. The top donors and shit, they always get mentioned and shit, bro. I don't mention nobody no more than another, bro. Outside of gunplay. It's because she get on my fucking nerves. Because the way that I talk, you would have to literally be pocket watching over here to try to figure out who the top donors are. Because you couldn't tell by how I treat motherfuckers. I ain't too big for nobody, bro. Because I ain't nobody, bro. I ain't nobody. I'm just a little nigga that be broadcasting about Big Brother because he think he can do it. But in this community, though, that's when it changes. Okay? That's why they run with me, because they like, yeah, Shay is just a regular nigga. But in that lane, we should probably run behind him because he got it. They don't get the difference. But in the difference for y'all is, whatever standing y'all have in the Big Brother community carries over into real life, and that's when y'all start trying to rule over people on and off the air. Because the number one, I got a hustler spirit, nigga, period. Peep the way I wear it. Swag, yo, I walk like a ball player. You are what you are, player. But that's just the top layer. No matter who you was before you got here. Only God can judge me. I'm gone. Either love me or leave me alone. Shout out to Mustang. They playing all my fuck them niggas music. They do. Gunplay's not lying about that. Several people, Gunplay will just send someone and be like, from last night, this is from today, whatever. Bro, sometimes I don't even check. Bro, motherfuckers be having to hit me. People in the house, because I don't get cash app alerts like that on the phone or whatever. People will hit me. I don't go checking like that. Especially if I got what I need. If I'm sitting here, if I get off the air and I got drinks, blunts, and I got something to eat, then I don't even be tripping. I'll check when I'm trying to do something. And then that when I try to do something, I go check and be like, oh, Gunplay sent $20. She sent $100. She sent this or that. No cap. They obsessed with all these small dollar donations. And to call them small dollar ain't out of disrespect. Small dollar is like under $1,000. Everything under $1,000 donation is considered a small dollar donation in this type of world. What up, Kim? And they playing humble. Sit down, bitch. Be humble. Hold up, bitch. Yeah, they clowning right now. And that shit don't never, bro. I just be like, bro, because God convinced me months ago that, bro, just work hard and you won't go without what you need for a while. Like, so, like, I may not get donations for like 5 or 6 days, 7 days, but then all of a sudden when I'm really in a pinch, and this ain't even like a day where I'm like, hey, y'all, I'm in a pinch. Can we try to make it happen? This will be a day I don't even say nothing. I'll forget to even do it. I won't even mention the goal. And then Gunplay send $40. I'm like, nigga, I'm straight for the next 3 days. So I never have to worry. Just show up to work. That's the only promise I had to make was just you gonna show up to work every day. Bet. And I've been rewarded handsomely so far. Yeah, exactly. Gunplay will say it, then I'll see it like days later and be like, oh, I need to let her know that I got it. Bro, because I'm already rich, I just trap for the art. I don't, when I need the money for something that's different. But they just be wanting it to want it. They just ask for it to ask for it, and they spend all their time. Bro, listen to me. I don't be carrying Gunplay because I should. That's on me. That's actually on me. You do the right thing with that. I'm wrong for not being on it. But this nigga did 17 Big Brother videos for the whole fucking season, bro. The whole season. He did 32 unboxing videos. That is it right there. That shows me what matters more to you. Unboxing free shit means more to you than this Big Brother. So don't be mad when I focus on Big Brother and get more Big Brother shit than gifts. Since I'm not focusing on unboxing gifts, I'm focusing on unboxing Big Brother gifts. I'm getting Big Brother gifts. You're focused on unboxing Amazon wishlist shit, and that's what you're getting. And then, like, when I saw the last one he did where it was like, you got somebody to buy you an office desk pad. Like, bro, why are you putting useless shit on there? You just literally just sitting on Amazon while you taking a shit and just putting any random thing you see. You doom scrolling Amazon, putting random shit on your wish list. Exactly. So even when I get off the air, sometimes people will hit me and be like, you know, Gunplay may not be in the chat. She may be at the doctor, whatever. Some motherfucker hit me and be like, this such and such send, did you get blah, 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 blah? And I'll look. I'll be like, nah, it ain't came yet, but if you sent it to Gunplay, I'll get it. And I'll never even think about it again. Man, I don't even hit her. The only time I hit her is if I'm in a pinch and she's doing something. And I'll still even be like, just when you get a second. Because sometimes she'll wait till after the show. But if I'm trying to make a play during the show, I'll tell her, send it as it comes. And that's even extreme. Those are extreme cases. Extreme. So if I'm not doing it for the money and I'm not doing it for the likes and the views, what am I doing it for? To get in the fucking house. So I will concentrate in this Big Brother lane on nothing but Big Brother until I accomplish it. I'm going to master that fucking game in and fucking out until I dominate it. I'm built different. It sounds crazy because I'm a crazy nigga, bro. I'm insane. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. I just know how to control my insanity for the good. Exactly, Eli. But then he feel like he said it himself. He feel like him and Jolene felt like they weren't getting what they deserved. And I'm like, y'all niggas don't even come to work. I'm like, Big Brother, if you want true Big Brother coverage from somebody that's claiming to cover Big Brother, it's one thing because like Matt, TV Talks with Ted, they don't brand themselves as this go-to source. They be trying to wheel over people because they got bright, colorful animation graphics and bought subs that they look like, they copy what they see the bigger channels do as far as how it looks. So, yeah, would I rather sit in a $10,000 studio every time I went live? Yeah, but the way the constructs of my life are set, sometimes I'm sitting in the corner of a garage. But the news stay consistent. Whether I'm in the garage, car, truck stop, hotel, upstairs, downstairs, where the fuck ever, you gonna get the straight dope on Big Brother. And that's what people come here for. Do people prefer certain setups more than other? Obviously, that's just the way that life works. Some people have different preferences, but people will grin and bear it through some of my shit. Bro, people grin and bear it through that fucking air conditioner because they know he getting ready to play a clip I really want to hear, and he the only motherfucker that got it. He the only motherfucker reporting on it, period. Nobody's writing about it, nothing, but this is super pertinent. For some reason, Shay's the only person reporting on it. And that's why my news sources are so good, is because these people have nowhere else to go. The people that search this news like how I do, they don't have nowhere else to go or even be appreciated. 90% of their news wouldn't even be reported because it don't fit the narrative of the channel. Go get some dinner, Angela. I'll see you tonight, champ. The GOAT. What's wrong with Angela? Yeah, I call you the champ. We sitting in first place because of you, motherfucker. I don't think the squad ever been surprised in unison. It's either y'all surprised or I'm surprised. It's generally not both. We doing Big Brother at 8:30. I'm getting ready to start filling in my lineups. I just didn't get off the air for football. I'm gonna like turn a video on when I finish, so I can, motherfucking, so I can at least take a piss and get me a slice of pizza. But we on it. I'm working hard. We finishing strong. We got Kylan Monday, so that's why another reason why I just can't let up. I don't want the channel to be on some, because bro, I told everybody, God did that too, because I was legit not going to work yesterday. I said, man, I'm gonna just lay up with Christy, living room, play some video games, watch TV, football, ain't going to school. I'm gonna just lay up. I woke up in the middle of fucking storm, and I'm like, well, what am I gonna do? Lay there. I told them niggas I would never lay in the bed again. So here we are. That's why I'm taking my sweet ass time on my lines. I'm about to start filling them in. I'm gonna just go ahead and do 30 manual ones live since I got enough time. Because normally I'll get off the air and I have to program my optimizer the way I want it, which that's the key. Optimizers really work. You just have to know how to program them. Because you don't need to get an expensive one. You can get if you can find a free one, a decent free one, that'll let you make more than like 20 lineups. It's all about how you program them. Hey man, American pizzas, I don't know what kind of fucking cheese they use, my nigga. That shit is so good, bro. All I be eating is cheese bread. Eli, I didn't like optimizers either. Optimizers are your friend. You just have to know how to program them. I promise you on everything I love. I will have to do a stream one day where I'll show you how to program it. Because then when you program it right, other people ain't using your settings. And so your lineups are going to be unique just by definition. And then you program it, then you don't be scared, especially in these single game lineups. Bro, do not be afraid to make a lineup, especially on FanDuel. You want to leave $2,000, $3,000 on the table? Do it. If the lineup makes sense. Especially you got a team where it's like, well, I think this quarterback going to go crazy, but all his receivers are cheap. Well, take all the cheap receivers and leave that salary out. And take who you want from the other side and just let it lay. Because ain't nobody going to do that. But all of them lineups with 500 left, 0 left, all of them motherfuckers damn near got a chance to split. They literally know me by name in there. Bro, that's my shit. All American pizzas, that shit's really good, bro. That cheese bread, and it's cheap as shit, bro. Like, you can go get that cheese bread and fucking a drink for $5. And the cheese bread is basically a small cheese pizza. That shit, I ain't never been able to eat a whole one in the city. Definitely pay for that over a Little Caesars $5 piece any day of the week. It's not even close. Then I think you can get a large or a small pizza with like just a regular pizza and shit. I think that's like $5, but you just don't get a drink. You order cheese sticks, them shits will be ready basically when I pull up. Like if I order from the garage right now, we walk out to the car, them hoes will basically be ready when we pull up. That's what I'm getting here in a minute. Large one topping, $5. Guarantee it's better than Little Caesars. And it's one topping. You can get whatever the fuck you want. You can get you one of them Ray pizzas. Nasty. All right, I'm gonna read y'all this article from Roto Grinders because they ain't put up my grind. They ain't put up the IQ shit. I like to read to see where the sharks are going, if you will, or where they're trying to lead people at least. And you know, sometimes I agree with what they say, sometimes I don't. Sometimes, most of the times, it's a mix. But it gives me a good idea of where to attack the field. When I say, "Oh man, that's wrong," I actually like when they wrong because I'm like, more people gonna listen to that instead of identifying that that's wrong. You feel what I'm saying? But this is behind the paywall because I have like lifetime membership or some shit from like years ago. Yeah, man, I should have timed you out with that profile pic too. Man, I was pissed. I was pissed. All right. So here we go. The Eagles are coming off of a strange win against the Panthers where they were down 15-6 with less than a minute to go in the third quarter. They scored 2 touchdowns, blocked a punt, and got an interception all in the last 16 minutes of the game. The streak of 20-plus fantasy points for Jalen Hurts appeared to be in doubt, but he ran in 2 touchdowns to keep the streak alive. He has now topped that mark in every full game that he has played in his career. Whether or not he's the long-term answer in Philadelphia is irrelevant, of course. For our purposes, he is one of the most productive quarterbacks in the NFL. What he means for our purposes is fantasy. He deserves consideration in all formats, and as your MVP and captain for tonight's showdown slate, the Buccaneers might be the biggest pass funnel defense in the NFL, although it's worth noting that they have given up the fewest rushing yards, 13, to quarterbacks this season. He's getting more than 13 yards. But that is concerning as far as him trying to break a bunch of shit. The Eagles' backfield has been an easy situation to avoid on full slates for 3 reasons. The offensive line has struggled to create running room. There is the timeshare between Miles Sanders and Kenneth Gainwell, and the Eagles haven't looked to run the ball with their backs very often. Hurts has at least 8 rushing attempts in every game this season and has thrown the ball at least 35 times in 4 of the 5 games. Sanders is technically still seeing the majority of the snaps, over 60%, but has been held to 10 or few fantasy points in 10 straight. This brutal matchup, as Tampa is ranked 3rd in the DVOA against the run and 2nd in defense, adjusted line yards. He has more interest in Kenneth Gainwell, or maybe I'm joking him, who has 14 targets on the season. There's a decent chance the Eagles are trailing in this one. The Buccaneers have allowed the 9th most receiving yards to running backs this season. So that right there lets you know that Kenneth Gainwell is an excellent MVP sleeper. Motherfuckers will see that he's playing under 60% of the snaps and all of that good shit. Yeah. They give up the 9th most, and he's been a target hog. That's who they've been throwing to out of the backfield. Yes. After talking about a bunch of bad matchups, we finally get some exploitable ones for the wideouts. With Dallas Goedert unlikely to suit up this evening, that makes this passing attack even more appealing. He got COVID. Even more appealing. Devontae Smith narrowly leads the team in receiving yards, but the underlying metrics show that he's clearly the favorite target for Hurts. He has 14 more targets, 12 more receptions, and 290 more air yards than anyone on the Eagles. Quez Watkins played a season-high 82% of the snaps last week and has caught at least 2 passes in every game this season. That's good to know. That's definitely a good touchdown, a sneaky touchdown you can get. He's had at least 2 catches. At some point, what up, go be for 6. That's what I like to catch people before they get touchdowns, than as opposed to when they ride high. And when you see a motherfucker getting the ball every week in some capacity, especially at least 2 times he's catching it, which means he could be getting at least 2 targets, maybe up to 4. At some point, he's going to be in the end zone. Listen to this part, he says. I'll follow the snaps and prioritize Watkins over Jalen Reagor this evening, but both are boom or bust fantasy options. So, that now, for me personally, makes me lean a little more to Jay Reagor. Because while, yeah, I ain't going fading, but if you told me I had to make 10 lineups and I had to put Jay Reagor or Quez Watkins into the lineup, I'm going probably 6-4 Reagor. Just because of what he is saying is going to make a lot of the readers that are late, that that aren't going to put, they're just going to read what he's saying and plug it in. They're not going to reason with it at all. So they read that and they like, well, I'll lean Quez too because that sounds better. So I would want to have at least, me personally, I might even go 7 Reagor, 3 Watkins. Because if Reagor hit over Watkins, I'm going to be over the field with 7 out of that 10. 70% of my lineups are going to be over the field versus if the whole field is with Quez Watkins and he hit, like, bro, I could take that shit because it's going to siphon out the end anyway. You've seen it a lot of times, bro. Motherfucker have a 40-point explosion, but he's 60% owned and you still ain't cash. So being on the other side of that ownership percentage is very important, especially in these single games. You live with it. Because these games never play out how they supposed to. They do a bit, but then like, bro, y'all remember last Sunday, we was live watching Red Zone, man, and like the first hour, it was just like 11 niggas you never heard of getting touchdowns, bro. I mean, just over and over. It was like, who? You just made him up. Now, if Goddard is eventually hurt or eventually ruled out, Ertz becomes the obvious value play to say, bro, I'm damn near, I'll be 100% on Ertz. Maybe I'll taper it down to like 90, but out of 30 lineups, I'll probably have 90% Ertz. Cause bro, just take the square and move on. It ain't like he sucks. He's a little older, but he don't suck. He still catches balls and tough catches and shit like that. Dallas Goedert just has been better. So this ain't even like a massive downgrade to where you wonder like, and then at his salary, nigga, he only need like 2 or 3 catches without even getting an end zone. He get you like 3 catches, 40-something yards, and you got nuts everywhere else. You fine. But now, this nigga get a touchdown, which is highly likely the way that Hurts be, and he's mobile running out of pocket. That's the prime way to find motherfucking a tight end. Now Ertz get 1 touchdown, all you straight for the rest of the night. And now you just worried about the stars now. Because that's the main thing, especially in fantasy football, is once you get your cheap touchdowns, especially if you get your cheapies to get touchdowns and shit early, ain't nothing better than having like a 5K receiver get a 70-yard touchdown like in the first quarter. Damn near all your winning lineups started like that. The Hurts Smith Ertz stack is my favorite way to attack the Eagles tonight. So that's gonna be popular. I definitely like Ertz everywhere. Bro, I don't. We gonna see because I'm. He's getting everybody to lean into Jalen because they all. One thing I've noticed about all of these fantasy people this year is Tom Brady 44 and every week they let his age. I'm like, bruh, fuck how old he is and just look how this nigga's playing. Does he look fine? Yes, he looks fine. But you can mix and match of the other players: Gainwell, Watkins, Rager, and maybe even Greg Ward at 800 on DraftKings. That's another cheap touchdown. But Greg Ward ain't the same thing as like I'll have a Greg Ward in case he, a Greg Ward or two in case he get a touchdown. But that ain't like because it's gonna be harder to fit him in with Ertz being around the same thing. So I would have to think him and Ertz. Like I would have to think that okay, so Ertz would have to get 100 yards and a touchdown for me to justify Greg Ward just getting 2 catches, 7 yards and a touchdown. You only want to try to get one cheap touchdown per lineup because they just not gonna have the yardage and the catches for it. You can have one of them games where you did some silly shit and have that a cheap tight end and a cheap running back, and they both scored touchdowns, and you see that them niggas still only ended with 7 points. The Eagles kicker is viable here, but I don't trust the defense against Tom Brady. His strong projections are Jalen Hurts, Devontae Smith, Zach Ertz. High upside correlations: Hurts, Smith, Ertz. And that's the other thing is, even while I talk this shit about chalk, bro, sometimes you eat that chalk. Especially like, bro, it is what it is. You just look at it like, now I need the best out of 8 players instead of 9 or whatever it be. You know what I mean? Or I think on these single games it'd be like 5. Let's get to the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers improved to 4-1 on the season with a blowout win against the Dolphins last week. Tommy. Many of us expected them to let off the gas in what appeared to be a potential rout, but Tom Brady threw for over 400 yards, 5 touchdowns. I continue to be amazed by his talent at the ripe old age of 44. What'd I tell you? They are obsessed with the fact this nigga's 44, bro. I'm like, times are different. People live longer and shit. We got way more advanced medicine, bro. Y'all see how much advanced, like, bro, the medical tent and all that shit, like, all this shit's just way more fucking advanced now. It's not that shocking that this nigga's 44 looking like he's 36, 37. Look at that nigga. Do he look 44? He probably throw the ball a few yards shorter overall, but I don't see no velocity left from his passes and no shit. That's why I'm like, stop bringing him to be 44. Y'all just be psyching yourselves out. Let's not forget there were many out there calling him Noodle Arm Brady after the first month of last season. Unbelievable. Regardless, he's firmly in play this evening against the Eagles. For one, this is a showdown slate, and quarterbacks carry a ton of value given their high floors. And two, the Eagles aren't a particularly imposing matchup. See? Brady is also good in these primetime spots, and I expect him to put on a show again tonight. So if that's the case, why would I be putting Jalen Hurts in the MVP slot? I was hesitant to target Leonard Fournette last week because Giovanni Bernard was returning, and because Bruce Arians has always done the opposite of what we expect when it comes to his running back snaps. Y'all probably just don't know what y'all looking at and who he's playing, to be honest. However, Fournette played on 62% because they literally look at like a coach and be like, this nigga, well, we expected this running back to get all that. And I'm like, yeah, but y'all didn't look at how this other running back matched up better against them. Because he may catch more passes. He may be a little faster, and they need a faster back in this situation than a power back. However, Fournette played on 62% of the snaps and parlayed 16 touches into 110 yards from scrimmage and a touchdown. Ronald Jones has now played less than 20% of the snaps in 3 straight games, and Bernard is only getting work in on obvious passing situations. Philadelphia is known for having a stout front seven, but that hasn't exactly been the case this season. They are ranked 23rd in DVOA against the run and 24th in defensive adjusted line yards. I am planning to build lineups with two potential game scripts in mind. The Buccaneers playing with the lead, Fournette, and playing from behind, Bernard. He's basically 50-50 in this shit. He's basically 50-50 in this shit. Like, this is weird, bro. Man, I ain't getting none of that Chargers love. I went the other way. I told you it was good. I went the other way because last Sunday was just like, you're not supposed to win. That's why I accepted it, and I was really happy you won. I'm happy you went that way. Okay. It's always tough deciding. Okay, Gronk's not playing. It has always been tough deciding between Evans, Brown, Godwin, and no, it hasn't. That's how I got everybody ass last week. I'm like, bro, if y'all don't realize that Antonio Brown is the person he like throwing to the most besides Gronk, y'all ain't been paying attention, bro. And it ain't because he necessarily thinks that Antonio Brown is better than Godwin or Mike Evans. Antonio Brown is a wide receiver one on damn near every other fucking team in the NFL, and he's facing the third cornerback every week. You smash Antonio Brown, bro, and just live with it. I'm taking Antonio Brown against most number one corners. I'm taking him against all number threes. There's not a number three corner in this fucking league that can stay with Antonio Brown. And then if they get goofy, that's why you mix the others in. Because if they get goofy and start being like, well, we're going to put the one over there on AB. Okay, well, then I'll take Chris Godwin on the 3. Or I'll take Mike Evans on the 3. But they ain't going to do that. And Tom Brady's still going to throw the ball to the other niggas. For one, it's hard to know how teams are going to defend these 3 receivers. And 2, Brady will find a matchup he likes in each game and go back to it over and over again. Right. The third quarterback against AB. The third corner against AB, you attack every week. That's what I'm like. AB's line up in the fucking slot. That's what I'm like, bro. Are y'all see? This is where I separate myself. This is why I be good at fantasy on another level, because these niggas are really good at numbers, but they don't really be knowing football because they do like all sports, so they just read the numbers. And so they'll read the numbers and they'll see, well, this team sucks at wide receivers, guarding wide receivers. So wide receiver number 1, Mike Evans, is the smash play. Yeah, he's in a good matchup. But if they suck at guard number 1s, they're even worse at guarding the number 3. And then you got a wide receiver 1 sitting in the 3 slot. I saw that shit coming a mile away last week against Miami. I saw that shit coming a mile. I was so mad I didn't put Tom Brady in the slot. But I had AB in every lineup. Because that's easy for me to see. But they don't see it like that. They just be like, well, I picked Mike Evans, but it was Antonio Brown. They think it was just like a coin flip. And it's like, yeah, but it's a coin flip heavily slanted for AB. Because the reason why it's still kind of a coin flip, because like I said, the team could turn around and be like, well, I'm going to put my number 1 corner on over there for like a series or 2. Well, those 2 series, he's going to whoever else has got whatever. And that's not saying Tom Brady's scared to throw to the ones, because Mike Evans will still get his. But when Antonio, because Antonio Brown, remember, he got after catch speed. Mike Evans is more of a possession receiver. He can go deep, and same thing with Godwin. These niggas is not. They not the quick slant turn into a touchdown type of nigga. And Antonio Brown is. We can expect shutdown corner Darius Slay to stay on the outside, likely on Evans and or Brown most of the game, which in theory could funnel more targets to Godwin. Man, AB gonna be in that slot, bro. All 3 have the potential to break tonight's slate, and I recommend getting exposure to each if you are building multiple lineups. But I'll give Godwin a slight edge over the 2. He's due for some positive touchdown regression, and he's only caught 2 on 42 targets. Now, I do like that, and I do like Chris Godwin in the slot for that reason, or into the MVP slot as a sleeper for that reason too. People gonna look that he ain't catching the ball. Everybody gonna be in love with AB. AB probably gonna be over on tonight, but you know, there's certain people that I don't give a fuck what their ownership is. I'm gonna fuck with them how I fuck with them, regardless. And AB's one of them, especially now he getting that rock. And so, but Chris Godwin, they see that regression and it scares people off. And like I said, I like to catch people before. Because you'll see a lot of people look at that Chris Godwin shit, 2 on 42 targets, and they turn around and be like, yeah, he just don't throw to him for touchdowns. And then as soon as it happens, what are you going to hear a bunch of motherfuckers say? As soon as I don't use Chris Godwin, he went crazy. Right. That's why you should have used him, because he ain't gone. He's a professional football player with a Hall of Fame, the Hall of Fame quarterback of right now. He going to get the ball. They remember the same shit happened with Mike Evans earlier in the season, where it was like, well, Mike Evans might be getting old and shit. It's like, nah, man, Tom Brady gonna get him the ball in a minute. Then next thing you know, you have a game. Mike Evans, 2 touchdowns, 138 yards. This could easily be Chris Godwin's turn tonight. Especially if they don't line them corners up right. Especially if they do some goofy shit like this and leave Godwin on a slot corner or some shit, because they feel like he ain't having a good season. If you are taking a chance on one of these tight ends, I prefer Cameron Brate on FanDuel 6,500 and OJ Howard 1,400 on DraftKings. Both are touchdown or bust plays, as they are unlikely to get peppered with targets. My favorite stack is Brady to Godwin, but there are a ton of ways you could go with the Buccaneers. Their kicker is more than viable, and their defense could be a sneaky play if they are able to get out to a big lead early. Nigga, you just told people to put Jalen Hurts in the MVP slot. Now you saying that their defense is a sneaky play? How confident in fucking Jalen Hurts are you? I would never say all I just said about Jalen Hurts and then turn around and be like his defense he's playing against is a sneaky play. What? This nigga is playing both sides of this shit all the way, bro. He's playing both sides of this shit to the end of time. I'm sorry, but that caught me off guard. Like, nigga, what? Strong projections, Tom Brady. High upside correlations, Tom Brady plus 2 pass catchers. Strong GPP differentiators, guaranteed prize pool, the big tournaments. Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, Antonio Brown, Fournette. Roster construction, punts / values, Cameron Brate on FanDuel, OJ Howard on DraftKings, Tyler Johnson on DraftKings, Ryan Suckup on DraftKings. Tyler Johnson is somebody that I've been making sure if I'm fucking with the Buccaneers, I at least throw one line up with him, because he's gonna get a touchdown at some point. Tom Brady throws the ball over there enough to where I know that if he's in the end zone, Tom Brady will throw it over there. So I do like Tyler Johnson. So let me tell you who I like. Let me just go back to look at the rosters. I like Tom Brady. Like, and that's all. See you guys later. I like Tom Brady. I really like Kenneth Gainwell. Because I feel the Eagles will be behind and throwing. I mean, they 7-point dogs, and this nigga. I mean, yes, can Jalen still get to 20 tonight? And it's likely. I think it's likely he gets to 20. But I think Tom Brady's going to be closer to 30. Because they expected for him to look terrible on a short week on national TV. He didn't look that great on Monday Night Football. And Tom Brady, everybody going to be watching and trying to call him old. And the game he favored by a touchdown with a minus 300 money line. That's MVP territory for him. But Jalen is projected slightly more, and I mean slightly. I like Fournette because they give him the ball. The 3 wide receivers for Tampa. Excuse me. Thanks, Angela. Thank you. I like Antonio ahead of the pace because he's still the cheapest. That's what makes it even harder for me not to take Antonio Brown. I'm like, he be the cheapest of the 3, and he's the one that I'm like, bro, this motherfucker's still a Pro Bowl wide receiver. I love when them motherfuckers be like, when a nigga leave a team because a team didn't like him as a person, that means he sucks as a player now. That's how the Patriots got Moss. Oh, Tom Brady and Moss broke records. No shit. Got this nigga for a 4th round pick. That's it. They got Randy Moss for a fucking 4th round pick from the Raiders. Stupid ass AFC West. Fucking my division up. Doing stupid shit. Receiver side for the Eagles. Love Devontae Smith. That should be your number 1 option. 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 I do like Mixon and Jay Rager a tad more than Watkins, but they're both in play. Greg Ward, if you want to try to separate the field and siphon a touchdown, and that shit would be valuable if it's a low-scoring game. If it ends up just being in the 20s, a Greg Ward touchdown will be key. In high-scoring games, I also like I love taking the kickers on your side. I like Suckup more than Elliott, and the reason why is, bro, these drives can stall out. This 30-point total for Tampa Bay can turn to 24 with a bunch of kicks real quick. Especially if they're not in position to have to be getting the touchdown. Bro, you wouldn't believe how many times, and I'm not even in the full game, I don't put the MVP in there too much unless I know it's supposed to be a defensive battle. If I know it's supposed to be 2 defensive teams basically playing against it, bro, I will full game put a kicker in that MVP. But you wouldn't be surprised how many times, kicker get 16 to 20 points, bro. Them 50-yard field goals are 5 apiece. Nigga get 3 50-yard, just 3 50-yard field goals and 2 extra points. That's 17 points. And that's what, 14 plus 9? That's 23 NFL points. No. 15 3 field goals. Yeah, so getting touchdowns, yeah. Boost bet plus 400 if Brady and Hurts throw for over 300 each. I do. Because Tom Brady gonna get his. You'll just have to worry about Hurts getting his. Hurts is real hard projected around like 284. But we both know I like that at plus 400 because you plus 416 more yards. That could be caught anyway. After the catch, he could throw a meaningless shit at the end of the game when they lose. Especially if they lose, and he'll rack them yards quick. Because he could be sitting at like 187 going into the 4th and down 20. He could fuck around, still lose by 13 and threw for like 250 in the 4th. They not going to be as hard with the shit, and Tom Brady going to manage the ball better on offense. They going to always be hurry up. So I do like that. I think Tom Brady going to throw for 400 again tonight. Antonio Brown likes to show off on these motherfucking games. Arcega Whiteside for the Eagles, no. Mickens for the Bucks, no. And if they got a touchdown, I wouldn't feel shit. They would have to get like a 60-yard touchdown. And then the 2 people that got them can't fuck up the rest of the way. I always take them odds. Zach Ertz, smash. The backup is Stoll. No. Brayton, OJ, both in play, but I agree with what he says as you just grabbing them, hoping to get a cheap touchdown. So that's how I'm going to roll with it. I am going to go ahead in the stream, run in, and then restart it so that way we could be on a fresh stream. I don't want to. I should have got off for this for Kamisha, but I didn't think of it. My bad. Well, Kamisha's first, so they'll miss all this. So I'll see y'all here in probably about 5 to 10 minutes, if that. Then again, shit, you know me. I'm probably lying. That bitch ran.